Wow, that's a thing. Gotta relearn all of my controls too while I'm at this, essentially. So I put into the chat soon to be old. And then I take the time to also pick all my leads because I can't help myself. But TLDR, going to start a Let's Play of Animal Crossing soon, where I'm going to utilize the fact that I have a Switch 2 to justify me being able to just start a whole new island on the Switch 2, and it won't cost me my previous island, so basically get to start from scratch and get to have fun with that. But still, gonna pick all the weeds, so hopefully I can clean up this place up a little bit before anybody in the chat might show up. Don't need any super critical people, you know, like, oh wow, look, your island, it's a dump, it's covered in weeds now. I'm sure they'll appreciate just all the time and effort that went into this island, and hopefully we will be able to start up a new island as a kind of a community project of sorts. Oof. Something we can look forward to doing the Friday stream from now on. It'll be basically so the idea is currently what is going lining up is we're going to have 4 uploads a day, right? Or not wow. So, and upload's probably not the right word. We're gonna have 3 uploads a week and a stream on this channel. Basically, going to repurpose and restructure this channel to be an Animal Crossing channel. It's basically playing off of the idea that this is my favorite game franchise. It's tight race. It barely beats out Pokemon, but it's definitely up there as one of, if not the favorite. Again, like I said, Pokemon's really close, but Animal Crossing, it just has a really good spot in my heart, and I guess what I'm trying to say. So probably what I could afford to do at some point is find a way to what's it called, get it to where I can see my chat in front of me. That'd probably be nice. But I digress. Oh man. So, fun fact, I have a little bit of lag on my my controller. What do they call it? Drift. And we won't have that when we do the what's it called? Switch to the new island, because it's gonna be on the Switch 2. It's gonna be a lot better. But for tonight, though, I have to put up with that. Part of the goal when it comes to the new island is it's going to be pretty much community driven, which dilutes to I'm going to try my best to not get overly attached to any of my neighbors, or villagers, if you call them that. That way, the community ultimately can be the ones to decide what they want done with who, like who's here, who leaves, and maybe do it like where it's like, I don't know if we'll do it every month, maybe every other month. We can vote somebody off the island, vote somebody onto the island to take their spot, and just have some fun with that. What's up, Eric? About to get exposed. 3 months. Oof. When they say stuff like that, it puts me in a position where I'm like, yeah, I'll probably need to, what's it called? Like, play this island at least like once a week or so. I was doing alright though for like a month, which was like 3 months ago, where I was actually like talking to, like logging in, talking to everybody, doing your daily stuff that you'd expect. But there's lots of fun things I look forward to in the future regarding it, like I look forward to catching all the fish and the bugs a second time, completing the museum a second time. My wife is strongly offering to assist me in this endeavor. Main like big thing she'll give me is like DIYs, as well as lots of extra bells. She really helped me out financially in this playthrough. Mind you, I did a lot of the work previously, but a lot of the work after the fact came from her, just kind of like just dropping off things for charity and whatnot. And basically she's just made it easier for me to just get through, like just not have to waste a bunch of time farming stuff I might not want to farm normally. Okay, that was terrible. I wasn't sure how close I was. That's my bad. But one of the cool parts about all this will just be, since I don't have to worry about losing this island, I can be a little bit more adventurous in regards to what the next island's going to be. Primarily in terms of just like, I'll be able to be experimental, start up like new projects, do things I haven't done prior, get to experience like other animals that I haven't had in the past as well, and since I don't get the say so much as to who's going to be invited to the new island, it will create, in my opinion, kind of like a fun vibe of just like, what am I looking for? Like, since I won't even know who's going to be on the new island all the time, it'll just be kind of like fun like that. Like one thing that helps is my wife has been really nifty with the amiibos. So when I say the audience gets to decide who's going to be like added to the island, it's literally going to be like all the animals will be eligible for it, because we'll be able to just get the amiibo for that particular animal and just bring them to the island type of thing. So we can vote off whomever, invite whoever, and I don't know how frequent that should be. If that should be every month, every other month. Like definitely somebody is leaving and going every single month. Definitely somebody is leaving or going every single month. it will just be, do we vote somebody off every single month and vote somebody in every single month, or should it be we oust one person, like say January we oust somebody, and then February we bring somebody. I mean, I guess that would just mean that we just have like an empty spot too. So like I don't know. I'm guessing maybe it should just be like the other way around, where it should just be like um it should definitely be like somebody comes and goes every single month, and we should just like have like the vote. Maybe like on on the 15th, it'll be like, all right, cool, we're doing the votes, or maybe like whatever 2 weeks before that stream would be, and that probably what it would be is just like on that stream day, we would. All right, I have to look up what the schedule to get somebody to boot out would be. That way, I can make it, because I don't like the time travel. I can make it to where on the day of that stream, we can have that person in boxes ready to go and find them a new home. And then the following week, or Friday stream, we'll have somebody moving in. We'll see exactly how that goes. I don't want you to go. Let me go grab something real quick. Find my place. Find myself a place to sit while I go grab something. And surely I have a bench somewhere, right? I mean, I have all these benches, but I'm looking for like a downward-facing bench. Also, preferably one with like doesn't have like something blocking my view, if that makes sense. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to relocate my phone charger. Oh, and I guess I actually just put my phone too while I was at it. There we go. That might make it a little bit easier for me to actually see. Hoping that ideally, if I can check out the stream on my phone, I can also not, what's it called? Maybe be able to chat a little bit easier. What I need to do is I need to change my outfit or the summer look. But we'll see. Yeah, let's change our outfit real quick. Let's also slowly try to remember how to open things, right? A opens things, gotcha. So I have a lot, if not all the asteroids. DIYs, I think. My wife went through and started like collecting all of them for me, so that might be it. I don't know which ones I might need, but I know I definitely don't need a lot. So that'll be a thing. I don't intend on helping myself, and by that I mean I don't intend on giving myself items from this island to the new island. Just trying to keep it like an honest, fresh new Let's Play. Obviously, I can't control what other people might leave, but what I can try to do is not use the things that are given to me. Basically, like put them like on the back burner until I like find them legitimately like throughout the game. That could be the thing that I end up doing. I'm not entirely certain yet what the actual plan for that's going to be, but I don't really wear cargo shorts in real life, but I also don't wear white socks in real life all that often either, just because they get kind of dirty real quick. I like the shirt though, but we'll see. I say that a lot. We'll see. Like obviously we're going to see, right? But oh, I thought it was for changing the outfit. I just wasn't paying attention. Oof. I guess another cool thing is I get to see on with my phone open. I can also see at what point when somebody like comments in the thing, what point they might have been watching. Yeah, see, my wonderful wife got me all these things, which I look forward to collecting again. That way I can really get to work with them. Like, one of the cool things is we'll be starting. Essentially, we're starting in September, right? So starting in September means we'll have September to clean up, get everything good to go, and then on what's it called? October is like the first holiday month, so we'll be able to check out just whatever the holiday stuff is for that one. Like, start planning for the Halloween thing, and then we'll be able to transition into November for Thanksgiving or the Harvest Festival, whatever it is. And then obviously there's the winter month where you get all the holidays stuff, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa. I don't think have Kwanzaa stuff either. But yeah. Hey, how's it going, Rose? How's your evening or midday going, depending where you're at in the world? I don't think I've ever seen this shirt before. Wow, it's not really my vibe, but it's definitely cute. I am, I guess I'm more or less the opposite of that. Got plenty of energy. Just had some food before I started the stream. Um, Basically, just kind of going through the island. Uh, oh yeah, thanks for hopping in and saying hi. Um, Basically, if you like Animal Crossing, this is me just kind of laying out a plan for the very near future. In fact, I'm thinking next week it's going to be. So, this is my island on my Nintendo Switch. I received a Nintendo Switch 2 less than a month ago. And thank you for the subscription, by the way. Um, Basically, what we're going to do is new Switch means I can start a new island. So, I'm going to do an entirely cool new Let's Play where basically I'm going to start a whole new island. The process will start next Friday, and then from that point forward, I'm going to just upload a video, probably like 30 minutes to an hour, 3 days a week, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and just we'll be able to watch the island grow together. And then maybe on Fridays when I'm streaming, we can have people come over, and whatnot, and just kind of enjoy the experience together. You know what I mean? I started this island 5 years ago. I have kind of what's it called? Built it up and then took it down and then built it up again. Oh wow! Looks like we got 2 new subscribers. That's fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Let me find the button for that one. I'm an old fart. I gotta actually manually change these things, but well, I'm not picky when it comes to who I would be playing with. It's probably going to be a. Oh, thank you very much. But what I'm going to try to do is try to keep it as sincere a new run as possible. My wife made the same offer. She has a lot of bells. In fact, she has given me most of the bells that I have squandered on this account. And she also made it a goal to make sure I have every DIY as well. So I have pretty much access to anything and everything on this one, but just to celebrate Animal Crossing being my favorite game and the opportunity with the Switch 2 to start it all over without having to sacrifice my previous island and animals, it just feels like it's a match made in heaven. So, but you are definitely welcome to join along with the process. Like I said, I'm not a picky or stingy person like that. I'll happily have lots of people come and go on the Friday streams or whatnot to participate and whatnot. Another thing that I wanted to do is have animals. Since it's not like going to be my island, it's going to be more of a community island. The animals are going to be by choice of the viewers. So we have access to the amiibo, so we can pretty much get any animal that we want. So basically, I might do a poll where we can vote who we want on the island, and once we have that, we'll also vote who should be leaving the island as well. So like, let's say everybody wants to vote, I don't know, Hazel the squirrel off, and they want Ketchup the duck to come to the island. What I'll do is I'll prep before that Friday stream to have basically Hazel in boxes, and whoever wants Hazel on that day will be able to come visit the island, give her the heads up so she can go to their island. And then the following week, my island theme is honestly nothing special. It's just my vibe. I'll give you a quick walk around on the island, but it's just, I don't know what you would call it, like normal core. Is that even a thing? Normal core? It's like, I don't aim for anything drastic or over the top. Each animal has like their own little section and whatnot. So you first come in off of the dodo thing, and all of the businesses are in this little area right over here. Your 2 shops, The town square is immediately behind it, and then behind that still is where the museum is. But then after you get past that little area, then you get to the neighborhood area. I try to keep all the animals like I didn't want them to be like too close, but I also didn't want them to be like scattered all over the place. So this is where Renee, my horse, is. She, I guess it's pretty horsey vibed. I went with apples and just kind of horse stuff, so she has a little merry-go-round, her springy ride-on horses, some wheat and whatnot. Um, Eric, I've been criticized by the family about how poorly I treat this poor elk. It's not that bad, right? Like, it's basically I took his lazy persona and cranked it up to 11, but it's not out of like disdain for him. I actually really like him, but yeah, he gets the little trailer park chic going on with the broken car and the paints and whatnot. Chai is over here, the elephant. She just kind of has what would you call it? Like a tea party aesthetic going on, with little lights, pastel colors, and all that fun stuff. The insides of their house mostly kind of match the exterior, with the exception of Eric. His inside is a lot less dirty than his outside. This is Shep, the dog with the hair over his eyes. The reason for the mushrooms really doesn't amount to anything other than the fact that I just really wanted to use mushrooms for something, so he drew the short straw. You get one guess as to who lives over here, and if your guess was anything other than Anka, I'm sorry, it's Anka. Basically, she has the biggest little plot of area, but it's mostly just because I like the idea that it's like a whole different little biome for her. Coming up next should be... This is where Ione lives, with her little kind of glowing area. I haven't finished everything for like exactly yet, but the general tone is pretty much there. She shares this little island thing with the island themed frog Drift. Fun fact about Drift: he is the animal I have personally known the longest out of all of my neighbors. He wasn't first one on the island, but on the Nintendo GameCube version of it, you could use your Game Boy Advance to have an actual island. Like you had like your little village that had your 15 animals, but then you had an island. And the catch to the island was it was summer all year round, and the animal who lived there could not move away. And my unique villager on my island was Drift. So when it came over here, I was like, well, I like frogs are my favorite animal, and I remember Drift, so I had to keep him over here. On the opposite side over here is where we have Dobie, who's kind of has the old writer aesthetic going on. You get some ignore the dead bird. He's supposed to go to the cemetery, but I guess he didn't crawl far enough. But yeah, kind of be like inspired by the ocean, write books and whatnot. I feel like that matches his personality. And then at the very tip top of this area is where my ducks live. Ketchup and Scoot, I totally shipped them together. Scoot was my very first villager. I had him with what's her name? The other Renee, the Rhino Renee. And she left, but I gave her a little home on the Happy Home Island thing. But Scoot has the sporty personality, so I gave him a little basketball area over here with his heart-shaped pond. Ketchup has her own heart-shaped pond, where she also grows her tomatoes and all that fun stuff. And I guess since they're both home, I can show you the insides of their homes. How hard the ship goes. I feel like it's just not complete. she's sleeping. We'll wake her up in a second. But her cozy little home with her picture of Scoot by her bed. Just give her that kind of what is that term? I think it's homely is a term. I didn't mean to do that. I think that's the term, homely, for those people. I think they usually use it to describe a girl, but it's just kind of somebody who like never really has left home, I guess is the term. And that's kind of what I want with her, just kind of like that simple homely thing, even though she has the peppy personality. And then Scoot completes the ensemble by he also has his picture of Ketchup by his siding. I still have no idea what this carpet is made out of. A cool thing, it's kind of like a ship, but it's also kind of like a self-insert as well. The reason why he keeps a ladybug in his house is that's actually, man, I'm just really good at turning off their stuff. My wife's favorite bug is ladybugs, so I felt like probably Ketchup's favorite bug, and Scoot would just kind of keep a pet ladybug around as well. So it's kind of like a pseudo self-insert, but not exactly a self-insert, if that makes any sense. I'd like to turn your ceiling fan back on. Thank you. I always feel so rude. Like, I don't know if it's just me, if I'm just being weird, but when you go into somebody's house on your game and you turn off like a lamp or something like that, like, do you ever just feel rude? Like, oh, my bad, let me turn that back on for you. Which way to go next? I feel like what we'll do is we'll head down this way and we'll take the long way back up the backside. That way we can stop by the little cemetery looking thing. Whenever I see a cemetery, I think about what I think somebody should ask me. What do the graves represent? Does they represent animals in the past who no longer live on your island? Do they represent real life people that you lost? Or do they represent nothing and they're just there for decoration? In my case, they represent nothing, they're just here for decoration. I felt like it'd be too dark to imply that any of the animals have like died at any point in time, so but have that with a little water shrine over here in the back. Let's see. Oh, definitely so. Like I said, I'm gonna do it every Friday, so feel free to stop by and experience a thing. If you happen to miss the streams, they'll still be uploaded along with the shorter uploads throughout the week. So definitely look forward to seeing you be a part of the whole group and whatnot. And yeah, hope you have wonderful dreams and really successful day tomorrow, and a great weekend too. Swing around the back real quick, check out the actual park. I'm not going to miss this drift on this controller. I'm not even going to lie. I cannot wait. That's one of the upsides of having, like, not just the Switch 2, but just new console in general. I'm going to use the Joy-Cons that come with it. Really look forward to just not having any drift at all. But that's pretty much the short version. If you happen to catch the tail end of it, that's the whole island, with the exception of my house. Nothing special about my house. I actually tore up the inside, so there's nothing going on in there currently. But the outside looks like a restaurant, so beachside restaurant. not trying to fat shame my horse over here. She makes my Scoot's face look so bloated on that sweater. Yo. No offense to him, but she makes Scoot look like queso going on over here. Oh my goodness. What do we got? Renee was June 4th, so we missed that. Oh man. Animal birthdays would be fun. Not gonna lie, just thinking out loud, the whole streaming idea, I'm down for it. But I might be a little in over my head at the same time. As I try to find anything to, I definitely need to have like some sort of activity that we're gonna be doing. I guess that's the upside of starting a whole new island, right? Is that we'll be able to have plenty of things to do throughout that time. Best friends list. I don't know why it had a thing on there. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, between catching fish and stuff like that, there's definitely gonna be plenty of things to do. What am I going to be wearing as I go about it? Ooh, I don't know. And I feel like that's going to be the fun part of it all. It's like so many different, like where I currently am, that I have like all these outfits and whatnot. It's going to go from that to, oh wow, I wear a paper, like a rucksack and a brown paper bag because I don't have anything else. But we'll get there. There's a tomato festival? I did not know there's a tomato festival. I have to get like 2 tomato festival shirts for my future self. I did not know there was a tomato festival shirt. Shoot, I need to order like a few tomato festival shirts because like, why doesn't Ketchup have a tomato festival shirt? Just randomly orders like 5 tomato shirts. Like, I need them. Okay, I get that now. I was wondering what I have this for, and I remember now that I have it because you use it as a decoration once you don't have any place else you can put it. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of not hesitation, but like nervousness about the idea of starting a whole new island. Or not so much that, it's the idea of switching the channel's content again. I feel like I'm just really being bipolar with it, where it's just like, alright, cool, we had one thing, well, what was it? Like, we played Pokemon a decade ago. Like, over a decade ago, really. And then we disappeared, uploaded one Animal Crossing video, mind you, is my most successful video on the entire channel. So if you need any convincing as to why this might be a good move, it could literally just be that one. But that exists in a vacuum, essentially. And it came at a great time, so it's not like it's necessarily going to be pushing the boundaries of the content creation. But beyond that, then I tried to do Fortnite, and essentially the downside of the Fortnite is I burned myself out real quick and easy. But I feel like I burned myself out with Fortnite because there's not enough to do on Fortnite was the problem. It just felt like it was you play a game. Like it was just like I play a game, I upload the video, right? And then that's it. And then the next day I try it again. I'm trying to ramble on and create content that coincides with it. It's just not working out. So then my most recent change was, okay, cool, we're gonna do Warframe. To address the elephant in the room for the people who may watch this currently or may watch it in the near future, regarding what's the future of Atlas Shine Warframe. I'm actually in the process of making a new channel. The channel's already been made, and it's just the process is updating the image. Basically, all the image. I'm gonna make all new images, whatnot, and I'm going to move the day for the stream again. I'm sorry. I'm going to move it to Tuesday. Is the current idea, but I'm going to basically do the Warframe stream on Tuesdays, and I will start. I'm going to try to make a better effort to actually create some evergreen content to go coincide with that. Basically, the channel's going to be dedicated to stream on Tuesday, upload a new video some point, I don't know when, like every 2 weeks or something like that, and just give back to the Warframe community that way. I'm really a big fan of it. I always find something else to do on it. I just kind of like, I'm really excited about this idea and that idea, and just kind of, I feel like I can give a lot more with 2 different games, but I also don't want to create a feeling of disconnect. I don't want to have a bunch of people who come for Warframe be distracted by Atlas Shine. I want people who are watching, not Atlas Shine, but Animal Crossing. I don't want people who come for Animal Crossing be distracted by a Warframe. And to be able to just have have them on 2 separate channels, I can also see like progress, like how the growth progresses as well. Which, if I'm going to be like 100% like straightforward with you, I start up the Animal Crossing stream within 30 minutes. I got a couple of new crew members, if you will. So it's kind of nice to have that going on, and hopefully it can. That's a sign that it's going to grow a little bit better. That'll be great. Because honestly, the main thing I want is a community that I can actually communicate with. If that, hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully one day. Let me tell you something. When you talk, do nothing but talk to yourself. You start becoming more self-aware of whatever your quirks are. And I mentioned one a second ago, but also I think it's the Will See quirk, but also there's just other things I feel like I say a whole bunch. Maybe it's a sign that, or evidence that I'm too busy talking about like the future rather than just living in the now. Who knows? So it's Pirate Gulliver. Pirate Gulliver, you have to swim in the ocean to find his tiddlywits, so I'll have to go get my diving suit or swimsuit in order to help him. But I definitely feel like this is gonna be a lot easier next week. Um, and moving forward when it's the whole new island. So it's just like, what are you gonna do? It's like, all right, cool. Chop our trees and dig up resources. Like when you have a whole storage unit that has nothing in it, all you have left is time to fill it up. And I think what I'll do also, something I haven't done here, I'm also going to make an attempt to craft every single DIY also, so that we have all of them done. Right, like just all the things, like the little things that I overlooked in the 5+ years I've been doing this, we will get that done. And for anybody who is a stickler about the screen being a little messy, don't worry. The weekly uploads, the 3 weekly uploads, are literally just going to be um, record the content, add intro, outro, and ship it as is. No background music, no subscriber goals, no chats, no. Probably won't even have my name at the top. I might have my name. I don't know. I'm so used to all the other games I've been playing where I can turn the camera side to side. That right there, just me trying to turn the camera and realizing that, oh wait, I can't do that. Hold on a second. One tiny little thing. I was like, I never realized that my teacup was, or my tea kettle was sideways. But I think one of the main reasons that gravitates me back to Animal Crossing is the idea that it is a chill game, and that is all I really want to do with my stream, is have a chill stream. So basically get the best of both worlds. Just kind of play a game that I enjoy, a game that I am arguably good at, arguably so. Not arguably, arguably in a sense that I am bad at the game, but arguably in a sense that how is one actually good at Animal Crossing? Not to be rude to people who play Animal Crossing and they think themselves to be really good at the game, but I personally don't identify with that vibe, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's the other thing. I can't help but say all the time, if that makes sense. Why do I say that all the time? Does that make sense? Short answer is no, it doesn't make sense, but I can't help but say it all the time. Didn't mean to do that. How do I get in the wall? Okay. I have to relearn all the controls. Oh, wow, that was easy. First try, let's go. Something else that we get to do is some of the things that were added to Animal Crossing over the years, i.e. the Happy Home Academy thing, the swimming in the water, all the new things that were added to the game. We'll be able to do in real time, like really enjoy that. Like, cause like when I first played, like I played for a while and then just kind of plateau out, and then they added a new thing. And like, oh, okay, cool, we get to do that thing. You do that for a while, and then you just kind of plateau out. They added a whole new thing, like a whole bunch of junk and all that stuff. And yeah, I get through that one, but guess what? If your guess is then you plateau out again, you'd be correct. Another cool thing about moving Warframe to its own channel, the main Atlas Shine channel is going to be an expression of self. I'm going to play Animal Crossing mostly because I love Animal Crossing, but I'll also be open to playing other games, finishing Let's Plays that I started and never got past, and just going through that one. Like, there's a lot of indie games I want to play as well. Might try to get like once a month thing going on. Just try to play something in the background and then upload them. I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I have two ways of wanting to do it. One way is no commentary, and the other way is with commentary, right? And like, I'd like to offer both. Obviously, it's gonna be more difficult to offer both. What I have to do is I need to have it to where I can record the audio separate. If I can do that to where I can record the audio separate, then it'd be a lot easier to do it because then I can just like when I say audio, like my voiceover. If I record that separate, then on the no commentary version, I just turn the volume up and upload that one as is, and then the commentary version I just slap it on top of there, and then run that as is. What I'll probably just do though is just to understand the reality of a situation. That reality being, if somebody doesn't want commentary, they can just mute the channel and play whatever they want in the background. They don't have to actually hear the game noise. Yeah, maybe that'll be the route we go with it. I'm not sure. So I'll just... no game I play is going to be a game that somebody else hasn't played before me, correct? So then, whether I have commentary or not won't really matter. Or is if I have commentary, it won't matter because if somebody wants a game, a walkthrough of a game, or a playthrough of a game that doesn't have commentary, then they can watch the dozens that have been uploaded already. But if they want commentary, basically what they end up doing is they watch mine, and what I need to offer is the one thing that's different. That is my own style of commentary. So yeah, probably the most beneficial version is to just upload with commentary based off of just my stuff, like my own twist on it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That is what we will do. First game I'm probably going to try to do is probably the game that I missed out on beforehand, which will be Celeste, most likely. So I play a lot of Warframe, right? And you talk to people or you interact with things with the Y button on the Switch. So I keep trying to talk to animals with the Y button, and the only Y that gets pressed is the one in my head that says, "Why do you keep doing that?" Something that's interesting is your DLC is a virtual cartridge, even if you have the physical cartridge. So as I switch between switches, if I want to use the DLC, I gotta take the cartridge out and put in the other one. But even though you get the DLC for free just for being a member, they're still like you need to withdraw, like pop it and put it into the other system. So like I just have to keep swapping my virtual DLC cartridge to whichever system has my actual physical cartridge in it. a big sucker for shrubs. Now, a mild or concern that I might have, or that I've been presented with. Oh, found my old headset underneath me. Is burnout, right? You don't want to get burned out uploading a whole bunch. So you're talking about, okay, cool. So it's 2 streams with 3 or 4 uploads a week, right? Is that going to be too much? Mind you, I'm one person playing these games, and I'm the only person to be editing the stuff and whatnot. So, like, is it too much content for one person to be working on? And it's a very real concern. I've evaluated it a bunch myself. Golly, you guys can let me in? I kind of want to push him, but I also want to get out of my way. Oh, fun fact. Ken, this chicken over here in the corner, he and I, you can do the research yourself if you know you know, he and I have the same birthday. Throw that one out there. But, I weighed the concerns with that, and really, at the end of the day, the only thing... oh, I did not mean to talk to him. Okay. So I think I have all of the food DIYs, so I'm like, I have to be very intent on not grabbing the DIYs from any of these islanders, because they'll give me a duplicate that's just going to sit in my storage. But I forget, and I talked to him. Thank goodness I was able to cancel that conversation. But the going back to what it was is, so streams are pretty easy. It's just about the time that I dedicate to the stream, right? So they're looking at that super hard, and I'm not gonna lie, for a good reason too. I kind of want that. You guys gonna, like, you know, get away and let me take a look at it, maybe? No? Whatever, I'm just gonna buy this shirt then. But, so, 2 streams a week, not a big deal. In fact, you'll see people who pretty much... There we go. Stream is going to be the easy part. Basically, you just kind of turn on the stream, right? And the stream is all about setting a schedule, taking the time, and executing consistently. So the stream's not going to be the hard part. So then we have 3 or 4 uploads, right? So how do those fit into the mix? Well, the Animal Crossing uploads, guaranteed 3. Basically, I just play for however long I choose to play. So I'm thinking it's gonna be like 30 minutes to an hour. Though it could be 20 to 30 minutes every day. I don't know entirely what it's going to be. But it's just record that raw footage, just straight B-roll, add an intro, outro, just make sure you're really quick with what you do, and I'll be able to get those up. So there's not much burnout on that one. That one, because I like to do them the day of, let me buy this food real quick because I use them for the little restaurant. It feels weird because I'm investing in an island I'm not going to be playing on a regular basis, but whatever. I kind of like the idea. Uh, so, what was I saying? Just the those videos probably like I keep saying 30 to 60 minutes. It might actually be shorter than that. It'll probably be like 20 to 30 minutes. And as long as I'm like very quick about what I do, like how I consistently do it, then there should be a big issue with it. Just kind of do the things that you need to do to get the content going, or get the content out there. People can like drop in. I can prattle about whatever I need to prattle about while I'm going through the island. Talk about what I'm doing on there. Maybe tell a story here and there about whatever that is relevant, and just kind of get it there. There's enough for people to check out on a semi-regular basis. And then Friday comes around, and it's just like, all right, cool. Hey guys, it's Friday. We can hang out, talk about the week, whatnot. Do all the real like heavy lifting that day. Anything big. Maybe if I'm trying to catch like a specific fish, whatever the fish of the month is, I can do that. I'm not big on time traveling, so what I'll probably do. You're telling me my pockets are full. Gotcha. I probably don't need that, but I'm not big on time traveling, so probably what I'll do is, if the fish or bug that I need to catch is outside the time frame that the stream would be, then I would do that sometime during the week on one of the weekly uploads. Like, say it's like, oh, it's a morning fish, you have to catch it only in the morning. Well then, dang, this song is hitting hard. Oh, hold up. Yeah. I couldn't help that. That was just a hard ending right there. I love that. Drifter by Thirst and Chill. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I swear there's a chest. Is it this thing over here? There we go. Okay, so I did get all the other stuff. Okay, so what was I prattling about a second ago? Oh yeah. So like if I need to catch like a bug or something, and it only comes out during the morning, I'll probably do that during the Sunday, Tuesday, or Thursday episodes. Does he normally sit on a stool? I don't think I've ever seen him sit on a stool. Yo, am I tripping? I feel like I've never seen him sit on a stool before. I'm tripping, guys. I must be. I swear I've never seen him sit on a stool. We're just gonna go back in. We're gonna go right back in and see if he's still sitting on a stool. Because I don't believe that he sits on a stool regularly. I knew it. Is the stool behind him? Oh my goodness. No offense, bro. You're so fat, I can't tell if the stool still exists behind you when you're standing. Conspiracy theory. But the goal with the Friday stream for Animal Crossing is like, I just like the idea of the Friday stream and chill session where it's just, you can hang out, chit chat, be cool, and just unwind for the week, you know. Maybe that's just me who enjoys such things, but that's the vibe. But going back to what I was saying was, I'm going to try to record every single, and I'll have a list. Every single bug and fish that I catch going through this entire process will be done. So I like to record it all. Maybe at the end of it, I can do a compilation of me catching all of these things as well. Obviously, something else I might try to do is try to catch 3 of each one too, so I guess 4. You gotta catch 4 of each one. That way you can donate the one to the museum, and then get the model of the other one, and then any additional one too. Some fish you're probably going to want to catch multiple of, like sea bass, because you can eat them. I got these extra flowers I don't really need. I don't know what to do with this gold rose. Like, I feel bad just throwing it away. But I don't have any space to put it anywhere. I guess I'm just set it here for now. These other ones, though, I can just get rid of them. I don't really have any need for these. They just take up space in my pocket. It's honestly gonna be kind of fun being poor again. It's weird for some people, maybe. The idea is like, yeah, I can't wait to be poor again in Animal Crossing. But I think it'll be, it's humbling, honestly. Listen, I want to talk to you so we can say it hasn't been 3 months, but I don't want the DWI from you. Perfect. Chances that she's asleep on her feet. %. What the soda too? Snort. Huh? Tell me I wasn't talking in my sleep. I hope I didn't say anything too embarrassing, Starlet. Right back. Alright, well, we did politely talk to her. She chose to fall back to sleep. So we'll go back on our business. We'll just go about our business. Who have we not talked to? I forgot how to open the map. Nope, that's not the map button. Oh, yeah, the map button's on the phone. And we have not talked to Drift. And that's it? Just Drift we haven't talked to? Is he awake? I swear I talked to Drift. Maybe I didn't, he was at home. Well, we'll talk to him too. And I guess that'll be everybody, right? Surprised, actually. I mean, normally I always end up missing one animal. I was like, is he sleeping? What is he doing? Oh, he's working out. Makes sense. Yo, don't out me. Don't out me on the stream. Don't say 3 months. Alright, cool. We're good. So we've talked to all the animals. So Y'all can't say that I've never introduced you to all of my friends. There's one thing I'm definitely going to miss. It is the completed museum. By and far, my favorite thing in Animal Crossing is the completed museum. Specifically, I love the fish area, so I'll go there last. I'm trying to think what was not in the game originally. Was it art? It wasn't art, right? Can't adjust the camera. Okay. Something I found strange sometimes. These games are probably a little bit more interesting when you have actual people who share an island. Like, you never see that. I know there's actual fish there. But tiger beetles actually underneath there. Anyway, what was I saying? So, like, a lot of Animal Crossing games, except for like the 3DS version, like the portable versions, which this one, to an extent, you would consider it a portable version. They include let's look over here. They tell you who donates these things. So like other people can donate who actually live on the island, right? So it's a strange thing to me. Like, you can share your island with somebody, and then it's something that's foreign to me is the idea of when you share the island with somebody and they donate something, and it's no longer that you donated everything into the museum, that you share it with like somebody else now has it, that somebody else had actually donated to the museum as well. I didn't know that a beetle could lose this. Does another beetle like step up to the competition, or I didn't know this was a thing. Like a little beetle fight club. Cool thing about all this to me is you get to see more or less when did I start. I can't remember when Animal Crossing for the Switch came out. Clearly it was 2020, right? In fact, like, because I played a bunch, so I would have had to have caught all these things in 2020, right? Trying to find something that is a little bit more obvious than one of the first things you would catch. I think maybe the butterflies might be in that. Just the best museum ever. That's a perfect picture right there. They really knew what they were doing. April 28th. March 22nd. Also March 22nd. So it would have been March of 2020, I would assume, that I got my copy of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh, it's nice to know that the ladybug was among the first things that I donated to the museum. Wow, took all the way to September. I don't remember doing a lot of research for all of these creature things. There's probably maybe a handful of fish I might have done research on, where to catch them and whatnot. But So trash. What do we have trash here? Pillbug? I know Pillbug was on the day one group. Same with Centipede. Must have been smashing rocks. Oh wait, hold up. I donated the moth on March 21st. So I donated that before any of the butterflies or the ladybug. I'm bewildered at that one. Was the moth really the first thing I ever donated? Maybe. Wow. See, this is sad for multiple reasons. It's sad that the tarantula is stuck in this tiny little thing while the scorpion gets the big old thing. But it's doubly sad because in the past, tarantula and the scorpion used to fight each other at the museum. So I always thought that was kind of cool. And you just don't get that. There's a dung beetle in there? Okay, that makes sense. I didn't see the dung beetle in the back. I guess as long as he's sharing it with a poo pusher, then I guess it's all right. A poo pusher. Grasshopper. Cricket. Bell cricket. Mole cricket. Oh, that's a mole cricket down there. But not everything. Rice grasshopper. Those things are cute and tiny. The locust. 2 types of locust. Ant. And it's not saying what that thing is. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's another thing that I say a whole bunch. Are those fleas in a container? They don't look like they're in a container. Yeah. I didn't mean to click that again. Just trying to see this little moth over here. Why that random moth is right there. Interesting. Fun fact, I like to say interesting. My brother says intriguing. Intriguing. Oh, here's a little hermit crab. And the silver... Is it called a silverfish? Wharf roach. It's a wharf roach. Oh, there's multiples of them too. Well, hold up. The hermit crab is also on the day one group. March 21st, because I think the other ones are the 22nd, so caught him early on too. Get more practice. Oh, they changed the beetle over here, so it's not always the same beetle. Well, I mean, at that point, who's gonna win this one? Kind of curious now. Does the bottom one always lose? Those are different bugs, right? I swear they're different bugs. Yeah, I think the one in the top right. Okay, so yeah, it's random which beetles show up here, and equally so who wins. That's pretty nifty. I think it's nifty. That's gonna be fun, catching a wasp again. Where's the bees at? I just noticed my bee's missing. I don't know where the bee went. I'm sure he'll show up somewhere. Cool. Nothing special about the art. I guess in theory, there's nothing special about like any of these exhibits. I guess in the future, that's kind of what you would want. Is that they should have a yeah, we don't need all that there. I forgot that was even a thing. But in the future, perhaps they should have like a way to put your own stuff. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Great statue. King Kamehameha the First by Thomas Ridgway Gold, circa 1883. It's made from bronze, is the medium. A bronze sculpture of King Kamehameha the First, who founded, I want to say like in Dragon Ball Z or something, Team Kamehameha, who founded the Kingdom of Hawaii. Oh, in 1810. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Traditionally, the sculpture is draped with many leis every year on June 11th. So the leis being the what are those things called? The flower wreath necklaces that they wear in Hawaii. So I'm guessing the actual, I don't even know how his name is. Kamehameha First. Basically, what they're saying is like the actual statue, I'm guessing, is in Hawaii or something like that. And when you go to visit it on that day, I'm not entirely certain if that's just like the day that the kingdom was founded or if that's his birthday or whatnot. I have to look that up. But they would take their traditional Hawaiian necklaces and they put it on the statue. I'm guessing on the head or probably in the arm, just outstretched, one or the other. But that's actually pretty cool. I have to look up a picture of what that looks like. That's actually, I think that's pretty cool. I didn't know they actually like give you like little tidbits of information regarding these things. I really like that. Dynamic paint. Its actual name is 36 Views of Mount Fuji, the Great Wave of Kanagawa by Katsushika Hokusai circa 1831. It's a woodblock print. The signature piece of ukiyo-e artist Katsushika Hokusai, painted as part of a series when he was in his 60s, which back then was a really old age, just to show that the Far Eastern civilizations like Japan really know how to live long even back in the day. Although it is dubbed 36 views, he eventually added 10 more to make 46 in total. Oh, I'm so distracted with the wave. I like every time I've ever seen this, I'm always distracted by the wave. I feel like the wave's was a beautiful part. I did not realize that there's literally Mount Fuji's in the background. I'm looking over to the side, like you guys can see me right now, but that's pretty cool. Now, now I gotta go like find like all 46 views. Like, bro's tripping out over here, but I can't help it. Oh man, I might need to make a mini series just based off of all the tidbits of information I'm learning from Animal Crossing. Golly. That's so cool. I'm sorry, I'm just like, my mind is like blown. Like, I never would have put two and two together like that. I get that's supposed to be like a single cell organism, but all I can see right now is just a pickle. Pickle in a jar. Jellyfish? Interesting. Oh, and oh, okay. So what this is doing, it's presenting the hypothetical evolution, progressive evolution throughout the time, which, it's actually really interesting that they go through this thing right here. So they talk about like how there's the amoeba, the first like single cell organism, and then like multi-cell organism, and then right around this part, it looks like they're showing they got some weeds over there. I don't know if it's just weeds of all things, but basically the same plants and fungi came off the sides. Then jellyfish came about, which are very simple creatures. They don't really have a brain; just kind of exist. And then whatever that thing over there is, I don't know what that thing is. But then here is the big split between um, vertebrates and invertebrates. Basically, creatures that look normal, creatures that come from like nightmares and whatnot, like just the creepy crawlies of the world. As you can see, some of the fossils that they have over here. They got the mosquito, the spiders, the crabs, that whatever the heck that thing is. Basically, the difference between a vertebrate and an invertebrate is a vertebrate has a backbone, and invertebrate does not have a backbone. So typically, what they have is like an exoskeleton or something similar, adjacent to that one. Giving some examples of these things. But then over here we have like prehistoric fish in a sense. Cool things over here is that what they have here is like these are like bony fish, and the ones in the back are like cartilage fish essentially, I believe, which goes up to the point of sharks. Sharks don't have bones; they have cartilage, which makes them really flexible. Whereas this one right here is a coelacanth, which is considered like they call it the missing link. Basically, if the belief that like fish decided they were tired of living in the water and walked on land one day, that the coelacanth fits the bill for that one. Its fins look like they'd be where they would have grown legs and whatnot. And then, man, I just really love the way this fossil exhibit is set up, because it just kind of like goes down the hypothetical history of how these things went. So you have like lots of aquatic ones, and then avian critters and whatnot. Some of these huge terrestrial dinosaurs, like this thing. Oh man, my wife loves this dinosaur. I can never remember what they're called. I believe there's like two names for them. Like there's two different ones. Like we just call them long neck for short. It's interchangeable. But like one's brontosaur and one is like I want to say allosaur, but I don't think it's allosaur. Diplodocus is this one, which doesn't really have much of a long neck. And then this one is the Brachiosaurus. Brontosaur and Brachiosaur, I believe, are the interchangeable ones. I'm sure they're very different creatures, but to me, they're basically the same thing. If you grew up in the same era as me, I don't even walk on people. You watched The Land Before Time, so you got to see Little Neck, Petrie's over here. I think that's Spike. No, Spike wasn't there. He was something else. He was just a Stegosaur. But I think that's Ducky over there. Sarah's right there, which I thought I didn't get it as a kid. As an adult, or not adult, it's like a young adult, made more sense. Like, oh, her name's Sarah because she's a Triceratops. I don't think they actually have one of Spike, so the Stegosaurus is best you get, but Spike, no, he's right here. He's right in front of me. He's an Ankylosaurus, so. Is this supposed to help me see the neck better? I don't know what this back area is for, but something I find cool about this little area is they set it up to basically look like, it gives me that Jurassic Park vibes. Oh. So, going off of the same thing. What is that? Is that a thing? That is a thing. Judamaya. Which I'm guessing what that's implying is that would be the next branch would be like the first mammal. Oh, okay, seeing how it's set up. Okay, so going back over here. Oh, wow. I never seen that before. So if you stand on the blue dot, mind you if your drift allows you to, you can see the meteor coming down, and it'll, eventually hit over here. And it's basically showing you the theory that the asteroid came down, hit the planet, and wiped out the dinosaurs, but not entirely that it wiped out the dinosaurs. Because if you look at how these things go, they show you their branching path. How we have these aquatic ones, and then they split. They had terrestrial ones and ones that were avian dinosaurs. But it looks like that one branches off there, and they have this one. to say that that's where you got these guys. So these guys are effectively cousins of Stegosaur and Ankylosaur, right? This is Ankylo, right? Stegosaurus and Ankylosaurus. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then from there, later on, branch off. You got these guys, little herbivores. And then branch off again. You got the Triceratops, which I would have thought the Triceratops would have been more related to these two, but I guess not. And then branch off again is where you got carnivores. So essentially what they're implying with this is strange, because that's a carnivore. Yeah, those are carnivores. They eat fish. Turtles there. And then that's also a carnivore. Big bird looking thing. And then branches off and says, okay, but then we're going to go through a herbivorous stage for a while. And then we're going to go back to being carnivores. Like bigger, badder carnivores is what we decided we want. The Spinosaurus, the Pooh, the Foot, and Big Boy. And then later on, I guess they're implying that then you got the Velociraptors. Or is it Velociraptor just a regular raptor? Oh, Deinonychus, which actually is a Velociraptor. But then over here, they're implying that... Oh, they branched off here too, and make these long necks. So they're saying the long necks came... According to their branching thing, the long necks came... So it's either you're like a sea long neck, but then they had land long necks. And the long necks came before the flying dinosaurs, and then they predate all these things. It's just so weird to think they just had like these big long neck dinosaurs. But anyway, they have this guy, little goblin over here, who branches off over here. Okay. So they're saying that it's implied that he came through this path early on. He predates all the big boys. They just have this little goblin going around, and then eventually you have the mammal. Meteor hits, and then these two paths, which is the mammalian path and the reptilian path, go this way. Now, one of the weird things that they have here is they actually use the silhouettes of the animals up here for you. So the implication is you had birds and then marsupials. Before you had the mammals, you had marsupials, which is like koalas and kangaroos. And then elephants came along. And then after elephants, you have the anteaters, which makes sense. They kind of branch off from that. And then there's the implication that cats came first, and then dogs and bears came around the same time. So it's implied that dogs and bears are more related than cats, dogs and cats. And then afterwards would come horses, pigs, rhinos, and hippos. Not hippos. Yeah, hippos. Like all these are hoofed creatures. So rhinos, horse, pig, hippo. Horse, rhino, pig, hippo, cow, deer would be the hooved creatures. They came about. And then lastly would be rodents, mouse and rabbits, and then primates. And then what is implied here, that's cute, I didn't realize there was a little light that shows up there, is that man comes at the very end. But we're like, it's implied that we're the new kid on the block from there, according to the timeline. But you also got to look at it from this perspective here as well. So it says that the dinosaurs, excusing all the reptiles that were implied there, they came and became the modern birds. And then over here, it's implied the first branch was the marsupials. So it implies that marsupials are just the oldest version of mammals. Branches off here, you get elephants and anteaters came over this way. Anteaters looks like they kind of stuck doing their own thing. It comes this way and it branches two ways. One goes this way, then branches off again. That's where you get cats, and then dogs, and I can't remember who's up there. Oh, bears. Cats, dogs, and bears came off of one branch. And then the other side chose to have hoofed critters, which was all of them that we mentioned. And then, but separate from that one would be rodents, which rodents would go one way. And what's it called? Primates would be after that, which in theory makes sense considering that rats and raccoons and other rodents do have like little fingers and whatnot that makes them extra weird but extra familiar. So interesting. I never actually took time to look at all the little details that they have in the museum here. So it's definitely a really fun area, and being able to find all the animals or all the fossils again will be fun. So I'll definitely be looking forward to that. But my favorite area, the aquarium. It's cool to remind myself of fish that I haven't seen around in a while. I even know that Ranchu goldfish, I guess you can catch them in March, so I want to catch another Ranchu goldfish and have that as a pet, probably. Frogs I always find interesting in Animal Crossing, that frogs exist. Ever since the first game, you could always catch frogs, and you could always have neighbors who were frogs, so it's kind of weird that I don't know. Like, you want to talk about peculiar evolutionary tactics, like the fact that you can have like frogs. Like is a frog less evolved, the one that you catch, than the one that walks around? Like, I don't know. What is supposed to be implied here? A little crab in there. Horseshoe. Oh, okay. If the horseshoe crab's there, then that's implied that this is brackish water. So it's like half salt water, half fresh water. Which I don't know why the pond smelt would be in there. Like salmon, yes, salmon and the king salmon uh, are known. Like salmon are interesting creatures because they live like um, in the ocean, but they come to freshwater in order to breed. But you can't actually have both in most cases. So the fact that they then swap their transition to being able to be in freshwater just so they can breed is an interesting phenomena. Cute little mitten crab. Okay. So these are the ones who you catch at the where the ocean meets the river. So they're brackish fish. These ones are more like river fish, I believe. That's why they like the running water. And these are the ones that you catch at the high end, like on waterfall. You have to be in the top area. I never noticed that they actually separate these fish based off of where you would catch them. Apparently, I caught all three, or donated all three of these fish. Probably caught them all on the same day, so that's pretty cool. Now, fun story. That fish in the back, that monster of a fish. Can I get a close up? The Arapaima scared the crap out of me the first time I seen one in an Animal Crossing game. It was on the GameCube, and I visited my secondary island on it was the 4th of July on the island, which I just realized right now I donated that on the 4th of July, so it's like full circle. Anyway, I hadn't seen a silhouette of a fish that big yet. So I'm like just going there, checking out the fireworks, I'm just trying to go to see Crazy Red to get some fireworks stuff. And all of a sudden there's this giant shadow in the water, and it's like tripping me out. And I'm like, all right, so I go to catch it. You pull that sucker, it's bigger than your carrot. It's the biggest fish you can catch in the game, I believe, at that point in time at least, because they didn't have sharks yet. And even still today, like, only sharks, I believe, are bigger than this monster of a fish. And, like, the idea that it's based off a real creature that actually, like, exists, like, I wouldn't even know, like, what to do with an arapaima. Arowanas, I'm a big fan of arowanas. I can't really say much other than that. I'm just a fan of arowanas. They're just really cool looking fish. I didn't realize that this piranha is trying to bite me. Why is he so nippy? Saddled Bircher, Bichir, and the Dorito. Cool. I didn't know that I donated him on the 4th of July. That's actually pretty cool. You ever thought, like, you felt something on your arm, and you look down and there's nothing on your arm, so you just, like, ignore it, but then you still feel like there's something on your arm, so then you reach down to, like, just kind of wipe off your arm, and you feel it on your arm, like, I knew I wasn't crazy. So that's a mahi-mahi. They're tasty. Oh. That's just a swarm of anchovies. They're not so tasty. I don't think they're tasty. I haven't actually eaten an anchovy just because I hear bad things about them. Maybe they are tasty. Who knows? Blue marlin, they scare me. Like, not even gonna lie, they scare me. Like, just they feel like they're indiscriminatory about like how they like. I'd rather swim with a shark than swim with a marlin, just because I'm afraid that the marlin's just gonna just beeline for me and stab me. Like, I just want nothing to do with that. Tuna are crazy. Like they're just so, like, they're just a muscle fish, basically. The Great Trevally, I don't know anything about a Great Trevally. What we got over here? Whale shark. Fun fact, if you didn't know, the whale shark is the biggest fish in the world. And it may very well be the biggest fish to have ever existed. Its name, whale shark, it implies that it is a shark, that's why it's a fish, that is as big as a whale, which is as big as many whales. But funnily enough, the bigger things are, the less they want to eat you. They are they eat small critters through filter feeding. Suckerfish, I didn't know that was his actual name, is suckerfish, but I'm used to like Remora, but it is what it is. If you like Pokemon, it's weird because they have a Pokemon that's based off of the suckerfish that evolves into a octopus. What's the connection? The original implication was, what's the connection? I don't know. But saying it out loud, the reason why Remoraid evolves into Octillery is because Remoraid is based off of a suckerfish, or Remora, who suck to the bottom of larger fish like sharks. And instead of having just like one point of suction, instead they have 8 arms full of it, and it makes sense. And I'm like, wow. It took me, when did Pokemon come out? 95, 96? It took me almost 3 decades to, whatever. You learn something new every day. Horse mackerel, just a mackerel. There's nothing special about him. It's been around since the very first game. Someone who hasn't been, the ocean sunfish. They're like the sloths of the sea, in that they swim so slow, and they're mentally slow too. They get injured, they don't realize they're injured, and they just kind of they can't defend themselves. They're like literally it's just their size is supposed to be intimidation, where they hope that you won't pick on it because honestly you can't do anything about that anyway. And the great white shark. Not much can be said about the great white shark that's not already known. They're just, or one thing that can be said about them that might not be known because I'm a big fan of marine biology. I was wanted to be a marine biologist when I was a kid. Is they can breach, but only in one area. It's I think it's called Seal Beach or something along those lines. It's in Africa. I think it's by the Madagascar coast. But the sharks there have learned a trick where they dive deep into the water and then swim straight up, and they get some good air. They can probably hop like 10 to 20 feet out of the water. And the idea is that they catch the seal off guard. Let's be quite honest, if a giant shark, like if you're just swimming along and all of a sudden, boom, giant shark, whether it killed you instantly or not, you'd be shocked. Like, wow, I didn't see that coming. So yeah, nobody's seen that coming. Now, what is this here for? I don't know. I feel like these are just like for decoration, but they're kind of cool. Oh, what is that? Why does it say picture camera? I'm supposed to like take a picture of it? Is that what the? I don't know. Now, we got some more cool creatures over here. Vampire squid. I don't have any tidbits of information about vampire squid, but I am seeing that it looks like the whole diving thing occurred later in the same year that the game came out, so that's pretty cool. Giant isopod. I hear they're pretty tasty. I don't know. I haven't eaten one. To me, they just look like giant aquatic cockroaches. So, sea pig, who looks nothing like an actual. I guess it kind of pig. Venus flower baskets actually pretty cool. Like, if I could have an exotic aquarium, I probably would like to ask something like that. The barrel eye was a really cool fish that I had never heard of before Animal Crossing. That's a lot of fish that are like that. The cool little just like I don't have any information on them other than the fact that the oarfish, however, are weird because like it's not that it's glitched out. That's just kind of how they swim in real life, and they are one of the many fish that have washed up on the shore in the history of the world that people have mistaken for sea serpents. The football fish, aka an anglerfish, there's the only thing that can be said about that one is they look a lot better in game than they do in real life. The coelacanth is one of the fish that really got me into marine biology back in the day. Uh, so if you have had a hard time catching a coelacanth in Animal Crossing, it's because you didn't bring an umbrella. What that is me trying to say is that coelacanth only appear um, from dusk to dawn, so you don't catch them during the day, on rainy or snowy days based off of whatever, as long as it's precipitation, you can catch them. Again, they were called the, not the missing link. Well, yeah, like the missing link, because like for the longest time, people like scientists were under the assumption, as they still are today, but they didn't have much proof that fish turned into dinosaurs at some point in time, but they didn't really have anything in between. And then they found the coelacanth, and this is like, okay, cool, yeah, that kind of fits the bill, right? It's a bony fish who has these flippers, these fins that look like flippers, like they could be legs at some point in time. But the fun fact about them is this isn't hyperbole from Animal Crossing. They actually do still swim these days, despite the fact that you can find fossils of them. So basically, they never got nerfed out of the game, IRL, or Animal Crossing, and they still exist, despite the fact that all their competition have been banned from the Earth service for a very long time. We're gonna look at these. I don't know if I have any information regarding these. Just snow crab, spider crab. I do like how they are all from 2021, so they really more than a year after um, the game came out. So it has taken me over a year to actually complete the museum due to the update, but I don't mind that. I will definitely finish the new museum in less than a year due to the fact that I'd have to worry about them randomly adding another update. Knock on. I'm not even upset. That's not even like a knock on wood type thing. If they randomly add an update to Animal Crossing or announce the next game, I am not upset about that whatsoever. We deserve it, and that's a capital We for you plus me deserve a new Animal Crossing game. Not that I have any complaints about the current one, outside of the fact that it's just been around for a while, and it'll be highly appreciated when we get a new one. Okay, I didn't look back here, so that's pretty cool. A little jellyfish down there, that's cool. Moon jellies. So looking at the dates that these things were donated should give me an idea as to when I will be able to catch them on my new island. And spotted garden eel. That does mean that I'll have a little bit of mild upsettedness. That's not a word, but the idea that you might have some things like, let's say that the slate pencil urchin only comes out in July, and I'll be in September. I have to wait like a whole year to catch one of those, but it's not so bad. Really pretty right here. I just have to collect a whole bunch of fish on my. Oh man, I thought I was like actually going in the water. That's cool. I'm gonna stand on top of where the sharks will be. I'll see. This is the kind of stuff that I like to build in games like Minecraft. Just a little underwater tube area. I just wish they had more sea life to pick from. I might have to steal this idea. Sea butterfly came real early, which kind of makes it sad because like all the rest of these are critters, things that you like catch with your hands. So it's saying that my sea butterfly was just kind of alone for a while before I came around to catching all these critters. They added like 5 other creatures. The red snapper right there, and there's also one in the back, plus the barred knife jaw, and the sea bass back there. They were the OG3 in terms of the ocean creatures. In the very first game, you can catch red snapper and sea bass all year round. I believe same with the coelacanth, but only during the precipitation weather. Barred knife jaw was out everywhere except for winter, I believe. And that's how I paid off my debt. I'm sure a lot of people did so as well. Sea bass was worth 120, so you're probably better just throwing it back because the red snapper was worth 3,000. Barred knife jaw was worth 5,000. Other creatures you could catch were, I believe, salmon and king salmon during September when they were out and about, and jellyfish, I believe, in August. Salmon worth a little bit more than a sea bass, I believe. King salmon were the best, and jellyfish really weren't worth anything. And the downside was catching jellyfish meant you were on the beach for a long amount. What the heck? I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. There he is, just Ray. Hey, it's Ray. Hi. If you were on the beach on the original Animal Crossing game on the N64 GameCube, depending when you came out, during the summer months, that you only had one skin color back then. So one cool thing that they added was if you're on the beach during the summer months, because they only had like one fair color, you would sunburn. So that's what jellyfish got you. Not a whole lot of bells and sunburn. Ooh. Fun fact, real life, not a very big coffee fan all the time. They are pretty good, but I wouldn't say that I drink coffee on a regular basis. Um, it doesn't always cooperate with me, but I wouldn't say as bad as milk does. So, yeah. But other people seem to really like coffee. Yeah, my character seems to really like coffee. I know that floral notes. I don't know if I want my coffee tasting like flowers or anything like that. Call on Amiibo to hang out with friends. Interesting. Can't really like look up or anything. Like, get a decent vibe, feel for what the room looks like. So let's see. What I need to do is probably make a list of things that I'd like to do for the new island. Obviously, I'd like to probably make a little garden where I can grow my produce and whatnot. That'll be definitely something I want to do. I'm going to want to crossbreed some plants probably too. I don't know what the prerequisite for it should be, because my wife has a lot of these plants. She also has connections to get lots of plants as well, so there's always the risk that I run that she's going to bring me a butt ton of plants, a lot more than what I would earn in my own current speed. So what should the prerequisite be? Should I have to get the wow, he's over there. Is he gonna catch that scorpion? He has a net out and everything. My drift is not cooperating with me, guys. I'm not gonna catch this. Bro said, nah, bro. You wait too long. You won't get stung. Yeah, not gonna regret that one bit. Not having any drift on the Switch 2. Just drag my body away. Thanks. Oh, glad you got your dad out now. Thanks, Eric. Thanks for the hookup. Oh well, it happens. So what was I rambling on? Oh, gonna have to make like a to-do list. Things that are goals for the next year on Animal Crossing on a new island. As I said, I want to catch all the bugs and critters and fish again. It's gonna be definitely on the list. Oh, what should the rules for plants be? Like, should I just if should I crossbreed at least the first plant, and then once I have the first plant, then I'm free reign to receive other plants? Should that be what it is? And should that be the rule for everything, right? Like, if I get a piece of furniture, should I be able to just get as many of that furniture as possible at that point, regardless of the bells? Like say my wife were to send me like if I were to get like the first one, like let's say like how do I word it? Let's say I get like trying to find something normal. Dang, why do I have to spend so much on everything? Let's say that I have this cactus right there. It's a terrible example. This cactus. I get the first cactus. I spent money. I found it. I got that cactus. If my wife or maybe a viewer or somebody were to give me then like a dozen of those cactus, should I still be able to use those cactus, or should I only use to decorate the items that I have found personally? I don't know yet. Because like I kind of like the subtle progression of just you only use what you got. So like it just kind of like you can see the island growing in real time. Though I also don't know like how long should I be playing? Like I initially said 30 to 60 minutes. But then now it's like, okay, well, I didn't know there's weeds up here. But then I said, okay, well maybe not 30 to 60 minutes, right? Maybe I should play. I should probably put something up here. If not 30 to 60 minutes, then maybe like 20 to 30 minutes. That's way it's shorter, so you don't have to worry about missing too much. It's just nice and petite. But then it's like, okay, but like if I need to get lots of stuff for whatever I'm building or something, like designing, then I should probably play for more than, you know, half an hour, right? But then again, that's what the stream would be for in theory. I don't know, guys. But we'll see. It's like it's a community project, so we work on it together. Fun thing will be for me is being able to terraform and do new projects on the island as well. So there's always going to be that. Just keep it going. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll play another game at some point too. Like I said, I'm going to try to do some Let's Plays also to try to keep the content spicy and new and original. Also, talk to you guys about other things that's coming up here and there. So delightfully rude. Like, something could be like, there's a new, like, so, it's pretty much ingrained in the DNA of people who play games like this, and I'm not saying it in a bad way. In fact, it's something I'm really proud of myself. The idea of what's it called? Eating ramen. So, I found out recently there's a difference between ramen and instant noodles. They're not the same thing. Trust me, I know this now, and I don't like the ramen. That's the weird takeaway, but it is what it is. I'm not a fan of ramen. From a specific brand though. That is I can't remember who it is. Okay. Forgive me, I'm trying to mess with the music a little bit real quick. This playlist is a wee bit repetitive. Hold on, let me there we go. Try again. There we go. Moving some music around real quick. Sorry for the choppiness. Waiting for it to finish loading. As I mentioned in the past, I play on a potato. Well, I don't play on a. I mean, my Switch One isn't a potato. It's a great thing. I love it. I'm at my computer. I stream on a potato, which is my way of saying that like it doesn't do things necessarily quick, which is why I stream the way I stream, where I actually record it from my Switch, upload it. It's basically like a video input, like a webcam on the stream, or on the PC on OBS, and from there, I what's it called? Just run it off of that. So my computer doesn't use a whole lot of CPU. I'd say it's anywhere from 25 to 60%. That's a huge range, but it's never more than that, which is what I appreciate about it. So let's move this over here. 181 songs onto a playlist. There we go. And we are good to go again. One of the cool things about the weekly uploads. Oh man, sorry about that. Sorry, children. Don't mean to be a drinker over here. There you go. There's not gonna be like any background music when I'm like doing like the actual like weekly uploads. So I'm gonna save the music for the streams only. So when you watch it on the actual like series, it'll just be like the game music in the background. So we'll have that fun. I kind of want to go in the house. Let's see what the house looks like. Let's not be too embarrassed. I'm trying to make it into a restaurant, but I haven't actually like addressed it or ordered all the stuff for it yet. Oh no, embarrassed still. I think you have to go to all the different rooms to take care of them too. Yeah, that was the idea. Here was supposed to be like a restaurant. Oh yeah, and then the back area, I cleaned that out too. It's supposed to be where the kitchen was going to be, which I don't think I actually put anything out for. Oh no, I haven't actually addressed this room yet. Oh my, buggy, come on, let me step on you. So I haven't actually fixed this room yet. So you get a nice look at my hidden room that I need to clean up at some point in time. It's where the kitchen's supposed to be. where I spy on all the other animals. I saw a clip, a video of somebody, and I'm never gonna pass the health inspection with all these bugs. Oh, and then the side rooms are also gonna be turned into other things. Like this one's gonna be like the public restroom, which it kind of has that look. I gotta replace that bar right there. It's supposed to be like the handicap bar, and then you just have like little toilets there too. I was gonna put some sort of decoration here. Then obviously you wash your hands. Yeah, at this spot, it's I like it. It was a nifty idea. Maybe in the future I'll actually finish it. Maybe, big maybe. I like to look over at my phone to see how the stream's looking sometimes to make sure it's not like too choppy. I think it's actually pretty nice. I like it. Hopefully, like Switch 2 will be a little bit nice. Here's my cute little actual kitchen where I actually I really like it with a little rug that matches the walls with all the little decorations here and there. Oh man, I might make my new house look just like this. Who knows? Who knows? I love this song. I changed the playlist. With me. So let's go downstairs. That's where my movie theater should be, which is terrible when you're trying to kill all the bugs because I can't see. There is one here. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. But as you can see, it's like I really kind of like this this vibe because like you just like go find yourself a seat over here. There's a little popcorn machine somewhere. I think it's in the corner over there. Yeah, popcorn machine's there. I put music posters on the wall that are supposed to be like the movies that are now playing, and then just nice credits rolling scene over here. So it's like, oh man, I missed the whole movie type thing. I really like it. The music playing in the background, you can't hear it, but it's the KK Adventure, whatever it is, or Epic. I just love the break, or not the break, the drop. Take that. Bedroom went with the vibe of the luxury suite. Got my fancy harp over there. Got my. I feel like something's missing that I was supposed to have here. No, what it was. My desk, my piano, my drum set. I don't even know how to play any of these instruments IRL, so I have so many here, but I do. Maybe I wasn't supposed to have something there. I don't know. But in case you're wondering, not only did I find Nemo, I found Dory too. Oh, this song is just so good. I want this to be my theme song. Got to find the remaining bugs. It didn't say I killed them all, right? So they have to be somewhere. Oh no, I don't want to get canceled. I did it say that I unalived all the cockroaches yet? Just kidding. I am... Man. Let me tell you something about cancellation. If somebody would actually take the time to cancel me, I would just be like, you know, slow clap. Wow. You have made absolutely no change in the world because I am literally a nobody. In the old game, what you used to be able to do, the first Animal Crossing, is when you had bugs in your house from from your absence, there'd be 3 bugs in one room, and you could kill them, right? I feel like I'm missing these things. But after you kill all 3, what you could do then is move your furniture to find another bug, and you can repeat this process over and over and over. Here's where it gets spicy. If you had a sofa that was up against a wall, pull the sofa out from the wall, and then push the sofa back into the wall. You could kill the bugs with the furniture. Like if you push your furniture on top of a bug, it will kill it. So what you do is you pull the sofa off of the wall or something like that, and the bug would spawn behind the sofa in theory. Then you push the sofa back forward, and it squashes the bug. Now, another bug would spawn when you move the sofa the other way, but if you pull the sofa back out, you should be able to squash the bug and spawn that way, and then spawn the next one on the other side. And that was the easy way to get rid of all your bugs like super quick, rather than having to go to every single room trying to find where's this bug hiding. Let me tell you something. This is just obnoxious. Just plain bug. Where's the bug? Oh, man, I started talking about that ramen and then never actually finished it. So there's 2 like main brands of ramen. I think it's like Nissin and Maruchan. And yeah, one of them is like instant noodles, and the other one is like Top Ramen. Let me tell you something. Top Ramen, it smells like my childhood, but as an adult, it tastes like trash. It's absolutely gross. It's just disgusting. Like I think it's the Nissin Top Ramen is gross. I mean, if you're a big Nissin fan, good for you. But I don't like it. It's gross. And basically, what I was just curious because like I've been eating Maruchan instant noodles for a while, and it was just like just the normal for me. Like they're okay. Now here's the issue: if I eat ramen, it upsets my stomach. Like it'll make me want to throw up or something like that. And I think it's just like the cheap, crappy version of ramen that was really doing this to me. So, I've been looking for other things. So I was like, well, what's the difference between like Nissin instant ramen, Nissin Top Ramen, and Maruchan instant noodles? What's the difference? So I went out and I bought a pack of both because they're cheap, and I made one. I made the Nissin because I'm not used to Nissin, and I was like excited because it smells like my childhood, like what my grandmother used to make me when I go over to her house. And I then tasted it. It was so gross, so bad. I'm like, I felt like the noodles were good, like a good consistency, and it was like primed to be like great, but then the actual flavor just bricked. And I haven't talked to Shep yet. Oh no, Shep was cooking. Okay, yeah. It was just not great. I didn't like it. Now compare that to the Maruchan instant noodles. Like, it's just like it makes me feel like crap, but it tastes better. And I bring this up because I been trying other brands, like I buy them and try to see like how they taste, how they go up against each other. And I got a new one that I've seen the mascot here and there on different YouTube channels and all that stuff. And I can't remember what it's called, but the one I got is a pink package. It's like rosé flavored, It's spicy chicken noodles, and oh boy, best package of instant noodles I have ever had. Like these things are spicy too. Like they were just tearing me. Ooh, but they're good because like they're not just like instant noodles, right? Like you cook the noodles. I didn't buy the actual recipe because I was just curious because there's people who people eat ramen like trash, and like honestly, it kind of is trash. Like not trying to debate anything on that. It's literally like trash. Like if you're eating ramen, you're prepared to eat trash. And I say that as somebody who actually enjoys eating ramen on occasion. But like, you find me the person who actually obeys, like follows the instructions for making ramen point for point off the package. And I will tell you, no, that person doesn't exist. Nobody's doing that. Like, you take them, you toss them suckers in the pot with an obscure amount of water, and you just make them. That's it. In that utter disregard for these things is just kind of like the norm when it comes to making ramen. I don't think anybody actually makes them any other way. If somebody does, they feel free to correct me, but I've never known anybody who makes ramen any other way. But for these ones, because they're supposed to be like extra special, I was like, okay, cool. We're going to actually follow the instructions. I did the actual like 2.5 cups of water, cooked it up real nice, and then I used the half cup of noodle water when I was done, put it in there, and then it had 2 packets. Like there's like the heat packet and then like the sauce packet. The sauce one made it like this kind of creamy flavor, this creamy consistency, but it also had like this Kraft mac and cheese, but like a good, like the good part. Like if you eat Kraft mac and cheese, there's the meh part and the good part. This was all good, no meh. It was like good. So I had like that consistency already, fantastic, off to a great start. And then like the heat comes in and like, oh, and like it was the kind of heat that was like unapologetic, but the flavor was on point. But I ate the whole thing, like, oh, it was just good. And oh, his head scared me so much. And is the best pack of instant noodles I've ever eaten, and just a big fan of it. I'll look up what the flavor was, or not the flavor. The flavor was rosé flavor, but I'll look what the brand was, and maybe I can share it with you guys next week or something like that. But absolutely phenomenal flavor and whatnot. I feel like I'm missing something. Got a lot of work lined up. Got to finish the other channel. Oh my goodness, she's sleeping on her. She's just sleeping on her pile of hay. Can't help it. Just gotta get that picture of her sleeping on a pile of hay. Oh, I was gonna actually take an actual picture. Sweeping her dirty yard. Okay. Not sure how I'm gonna do my next island in terms of where the villagers gonna live. I feel like part of what I can do is put them in a circle, maybe, of some sort. Just put their houses all around, like in a circle shape. I like this kind of design where you just kind of have like the river goes through and separates them. We'll see. A lot of we'll see, but we will see. I mean, we don't really have an option but to see, but yeah. But I have to make the um, the Warframe channel. Going to get that one done. I'm going to start uploading stuff there to try and get some evergreen content in that one so that people can enjoy that pretty well. Not certain what the trying to see if I can go into studio mode for this thing right here. Answer is no. Do I have studio? Oh, there it is. No, that's just a button. It does nothing. Alright, cool. So I don't really have any like studio mode or anything like that. But yeah, I'm gonna have the second channel. Gonna try to put some Warframe content on there. Gonna maintain the Warframe stream to, in theory, help people actually find when we'll be posting these things. And just gonna just start cranking out videos, basically. And just kind of hope that it all pans out pretty well. I don't know, maybe just make shorts too. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of shorts because they don't actually contribute to the whole. If that makes sense, the whole being like YouTube puts your shorts and your uploads in two different categories. And that's how they dictate success, how they dictate your role in the algorithm, how they dictate how much people want to see you. What's it called? Shorts strictly reward you based off of clicks. To be successful when it comes to the YouTube Shorts market, all you need is a view, but you need lots of views, like talking like an insane amount of views in order to be considered successful in YouTube Shorts. Whereas uploads, it's all about watch time. So if you kind of go 50-50, like you might get like some shorts with a bunch of views, but not a whole lot of shorts with a lot of views. And you might get some videos that have some good watch time to them, but not a whole bunch. And you'll never really be considered successful in the YouTube algorithm because you don't get a lot of consistent of one type of engagement. And that's kind of where it's like, in theory, like what I could do is just do shorts, and I guess what I just need to do is find something. What's it called? We'll see what we can do for YouTube Shorts in terms of the channel. Something I could do is maybe like when I catch fish or something like that the first time, I can just put those in the shorts, but then. So here's the downside. I'll be catching these things off stream and on stream, so the appearance will be kind of like inconsistent for I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Something else that I say a whole bunch. I don't know. But the idea that I don't know. I'm thinking about that compilation at the end of me catching the first each bug and each fish, each critter for the first time. Some will have um, music playing in the background from the clip because it's on a stream, and others will not have them. So it's like, hmm. I don't know. Something else to say much. It'll work out. I mean, I guess what you can also do is you just do what clips are made for, right? Just whatever the viral moment is off the stream or whatnot. So I'm thinking something else I'm going to do is the stream should be shorter. For now, hold on. If you're just grasping at straws for 4 to 5 hours, then you're not really being entertaining, right? I think we can agree, right? So if instead you just get a feel for it, stream for 3 hours guaranteed. If the party starts up, then you just keep streaming until the party would be hypothetically over. You really water my plant? If 3 hours in, stream's not going anywhere, then you just, cut your losses, end it early, right? I think that makes sense. But let's say you're 3 hours in, you got like 30 people who are just chilling, everyone's having a good time. And you probably would go for like another 3 hours just to have crank out the fun. Like, as long as you're not causing a disturbance, I would want to keep the party going. Oh, another thing I'd like to do in the future. I don't know how soon I'll do it, because I'll be quite honest. I don't know how soon I want people to see the kitchen that I have is, but I'd like to take something in the game, right? Like, let's take like a random thing like mushroom crate type thing. You look up what the recipe is for it. Okay, flour and mushrooms. Can I make a crepe out of this flour and mushroom? Like I'll do it IRL, right? I'll just take flour, mushrooms. All right, cool. Put them together. I'm like, something just don't look right about this crepe. And then go over it with you guys. What else you need to add to this mixture to make a proper crepe? Which I think with flour, you probably need like egg also, and probably some milk. But probably do something a little bit more fun. Or maybe just not these things at all. Like maybe not have like the brick version, but like just try to find like fun ones that can be made. Like this one does look cool, like Squid Ink spaghetti. So like we'll get some spaghetti, we'll make some spaghetti, add some Squid Ink to it, and see like, wow, what does the Squid Ink actually add to it? Does it make it better? Does it make it worse? Probably shouldn't try that. Maybe grilled sea bass with herbs. Probably don't want to use the weeds, right? But based off the image, have some citrus in this, lemons. Well, you probably want something a little bit more decorative, right? So maybe a sea bass pie. I don't know, man. Even I'm like, I don't know if I want to eat that. Mushroom pizza. Just basically just going down the list. Find something fun to cook that you wouldn't normally, like just random things here. I think it'd be fun. That's just me thinking out loud, but I think these would be pretty cool. Find out what words like al ahil mean. This thing, I've seen them in videos based off like normal things in Japan. It looks like it'd be super fluffy, super sweet, super something I'm not used to eating. But I'm going to give it a try. As for sweets, I'm not good at baking. Um, probably ask my wife if she'd help me with these things. Cause I'm not a good. I can make gelatin to an extent, but I'm just not the best at other stuff. I can make pancakes. I want to make one of these though. That just looks pretty. If I made one. Hey, what's up, Technofire? How you doing this evening? You did tell me that you would be here, and guess what? You didn't lie about that. uh, but yeah, welcome back. It's mostly just been me rambling on for the last 2.5 hours. We had a wonderful person, Rose, came by. Looks like they're probably going to be a part of our little commune. Word sounds gross, commune. And that's good to hear. What game are you on right now, if any at all? Let's see. Your time zone doesn't allow you to come early. That's haven't heard that one. It's a strange one. I just woke up. So I'm going to assume that you live somewhere in Europe. I played a butt ton of Warframe yesterday, and I have been robbed both metaphorically and literally. I've gone through, I think, 15 Chroma Prime uh, relics and have not gotten any of the last one that I need. Also, I wasn't paying attention, and I have a Fuga Lich, and I haven't actually killed one yet, so I don't know exactly what I'm doing with it, but it keeps popping up on Earth, where I've been doing my missions for the Chroma Prime, and that Lich keeps stealing all my stuff, and I'm just like, bro, I just can't catch a break. Sri Lanka, that is to the south of India. I used to have a coworker when I worked at a store I used to work at, who was from Sri Lanka. I can't remember what his name was. It is really chill. Um, it's probably one of the most chill games. I'd say it's the most chill game that you can play from a AAA developer. they put a lot of time and effort into the game. The save file is humongous. It doesn't save to the cloud, which is going to allow me to actually start a second save file on my other Switch. But basically, it's just like a life simulator. You live on this island. You get to decorate it however you choose. It takes some effort to decorate it the way you want, but I'd say it's definitely worth it in the end. It's kind of like your freedom to decorate is kind of like Minecraft, except it's restrained in such a way that it's not as stressful. You have a lot of pre-built things that you get to work with. But the real thing, the kicker about it for me and I guess some other people, is your neighbors are these animals, and this is how you interact with them. So like right now, Eric, he's itchy, and the problem is he's living up to his reputation in my eyes of being the filthiest animal. He has a flea on him, so catch that flea off his back, he's gonna be a lot happier. It's definitely a game worth playing. I believe they have a version of it called Pocket Camp that you can download on your phone. I can't remember if it's still free to play or not. They had one version of it, and then they decommissioned it and added a new version. But I can't remember if the new version was free to play, also like the previous one, or if you had to buy it, or if it's like the other one, but there's like microtransactions. But like, I believe it's still out there. It's just just you can play it that way. But oh my goodness. Stardew Valley, I'd say it's pretty much like when I chose those words, it's probably the most chill game made by a AAA developer. I was thinking of Stardew Valley because I'm not prepared to say that Animal Crossing is the most relaxing game or that most chill game out there, because there are games like Stardew Valley that give it a run for its money. But in terms of games that are actually developed by big name studios, it's unmatched. And the fact that you also have options in indie games that also are pretty chill, it's pretty cool too. So I say that the vibe is pretty much still there, where your progress is pretty much self-determined. You can log on every day and do literally nothing, and will you be behind? Probably. Will it matter in the grand scheme of things? Not really. You get to just pretty much do what you want to do, and quite frankly, there's not a lot of games out there that have this much detail and love and affection put into them that literally live off that concept of do whatever you want to do. Oh, glad you popped in. What the plan is moving forward for the channel, or I guess at this point it's channels. I definitely agree. That's what brings me back to a game like Animal Crossing, is I don't have to actually think when I play it. I can just chill, relax. Like even games like Minecraft can be a bit like hectic for me at times because I'm always worried about stuff. But Animal Crossing literally just does not let me worry about anything. But what I was saying was the future of the channel, or channels at this point, is I'm going to dedicate this channel basically to like me in a sense. I'm going to play Animal Crossing. I'm going to play upload 3 videos a week of Animal Crossing most likely, and then stream it on Fridays. So it'll be like a Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, upload a video, and then stream on Friday. But I'm going to start a second channel for the Warframe content, where I'm going to put all of that stuff so I can have like a dedicated Warframe like group with that one, where I'm going to still stream Warframe. I think I'm going to do that on Tuesdays, but also I'm going to try to strive to put a actual video upload every 2 weeks. Probably starting with just like straight up Warframe reviews. Like I'll cover like Excalibur, Mag, Volt, Rhino, and whatever else, as well as maybe take a break every now and then to talk about maybe like a mission type or something like that. That way I can keep making content for the other game that I enjoy. But coming back to this channel, what I might try to do also is just maybe do either a long play or separate it into parts like a playlist, but just pick an indie game or something like that I want to play, record the whole thing, upload it at some point in the month. So it sounds like a lot of hard work, and in theory it is a lot of hard work, but really I feel like it's more commitment than hard work. And it's based off of the structure I'm going to go with. So Animal Crossing videos, I'm going to record myself playing. I don't know for how long, somewhere between 20 to 60 minutes. Intro, outro, let them know when the stream is, and just have those. They're going to be real simple, easy to make, allow people to follow the progression of the island. You are ahead of me. Yeah, it would be Saturday for you. So you get to have the fun Saturday streams. I'm trying to think, where is the Change the World at? It's over in Europe somewhere. That's cool. You get the Saturday upload. The main reason why I stream at this point in time for this one is when I start at 7. I'm starting at 7 Central Time in the United States. So most people, if not all, should be out of school for the week, assuming they have the Monday to Friday. So they can just kind of enjoy the week, the end of the week, just with the chill stream. That's kind of what the goal is for it. But what I was saying was the Animal Crossing videos are literally just going to be like real quick. You get to follow the progression of the development of the island, and just get those out. Boom, boom, boom. And then we can do a stream. Like they all point towards a stream where we can just hang out, chill, whatnot. Streams, whether it's Warframe or Animal Crossing, don't involve much more effort on top of that. In fact, it's probably easier because they don't have to record it and then edit in the intro, outro, and then render it and then upload it. It's literally just fire up the camera, hang out with you guys for a few hours, and then it's pretty much done. And then the Warframe one will be the actual hard one, because I actually plan on doing a somewhat detailed video with that one, where I get the B-roll footage, I record myself playing with the character. Like let's say I'm going to do a Rhino video. I'm going to record myself playing Rhino in various game modes, showcase what the skills look like, improv a script where I basically say like all the things that he's doing, just kind of give that detailed information in a 8 to 10 minute video, so I can upload that, so people who are watching the like people who are looking for Warframe content can just have that one. That's going to be the actual difficult one. Going back to the idea of maybe doing a Let's Play once a month, it's literally just going to be sit down, record the play. I'm going to pick relatively short games that are enjoyable, have a good mood to them, and just maybe once a month just have those, like, boom, drop a Let's Play playlist. Like the first game I'm thinking about will probably be like Celeste. Is a fun short game, has great meaning behind it, and I'd have no problem just kind of getting a game like that out in a setting, and because I'm gonna be doing those like once a month, it'll kind of be like my anti-burnout method. You post like each month you have a dozen Animal Crossing videos, um, a bunch of streams, maybe one or two Warframe videos, to just in the background, not playing Animal Crossing or Warframe, to just have, all right, cool, I'm just gonna play this cool indie game to just decompress all the potential burnout would be really nice. Let's see, you should make a few guide videos for both games. See, Warframe, I feel like it's heavily community driven, so having guides for that is near mandatory. It's you need to have people who are putting forth the information to help new players adapt to it. Animal Crossing, however, to me, Animal Crossing is like having an art teacher. Because to me, art is something you feel. It's not something you learn. It's something that you get better at because you enjoy partaking in it, right? So when you have somebody who sits down and tries to teach you step by step on how to make a beautiful picture, it's not going to hit as well as somebody who literally just sits down and draws because they enjoy it. It's not a chore, it's just something they enjoy. Whereas maybe like I feel like Warframe is more like a sport. You play it because you enjoy it, but you don't get better unless you actually like learn more about it. You don't need to know about Pablo Picasso to paint a beautiful picture, but you would like to know more about like how Michael Jordan got to be so good in order to better yourself as a player. Oh yeah, my controller. So I don't use my Joy Cons. I use a wired controller. I forget which company made it. I think PDP makes this one, but I've used it so much it has a slight drift to it, and it's most relevant. Mind you, this goes back to why I think Warframe like DE is absolutely phenomenal. You only ever notice my drift on Animal Crossing. He slowly like kind of like jitters like he has Tourette's or something. And in Fortnite, I'll literally start creeping in a particular direction, but Warframe never picks up on my drag, like ever. Like my drift is non-existent in Warframe. So I don't know if it's just somehow like they program their game to combat it. Yeah, I noticed it happens like in time with different controllers and whatnot, regardless of the system. But like one of the cool things about like when I start up again on the Switch 2 is it's my brand new controller, so I won't have to worry about having drift for a good long while. Nintendo, for their credit though, have a policy where if your Joy Cons have drift, you can just send them in and they'll fix it. But arguably so, it happens enough times. There's more of an inconvenience, like a persistent inconvenience, rather than just like an actual like livable solution. And I, like many people, will just probably just try to just play with it as is rather than actually fix it in the future. But playing on the Switch 2, hypothetically speaking, because it's a brand new system, I won't have to worry about um, the drift heavily impacting the gameplay that I'm getting off that. Like, haven't had it. Well, I mean, terrible examples. I was gonna say I haven't had it in Warframe, but again, I never have any drift issues in Warframe, so. Ooh. But um I'm thinking I'm going to do the shift in the content. Definitely it's going to be next week. It's just is going to be for sure next week or the week after is the question. And by that I mean next week's stream. I didn't realize I had a bunch of red plants on me. Next Friday's stream is going to be Animal Crossing. I'm not sure what a Hall Effect controller is. I'll have to look that up later. But next Friday is definitely going to be another Animal Crossing stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the very first stream of the Let's Play for the new island, where basically I'm going to set up the island on stream so that, like, you know, you kind of get the start there, and then the following week I'm going to start doing the thrice weekly uploads that lead to the Friday stream. But the question will be, will I stream on Tuesday for Warframe on the new channel? Really, it just kind of like boils down to, will I actually have it all set to go by then? Like, in theory, like all I have to do is set up the stream key for Warframe for YouTube on that one and just get it, but we'll see. I can just look it up real quick. Hall Effect controller. I forgot I have a phone. Oh dang. Huh. It definitely looks really, really cool. I'm checking them out right now. The problem is they seem to be all over the place. And in terms of where you would find them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save this page, and I will look up later on for a reliable place to find one. And that might be on the list. As for right now, though, I would assume that, yeah, there would be like no stick drift due to the fact that like, it's using magnets rather than the conventional means. But I have an added bonus right now that I'll be using the Switch 2 for the majority of the content. So I don't have any drift currently, but probably look into that one in the future as another thing. Like, also just kind of like get a feel for it. My only real complaint regarding the Switch 2 controller controls is just how just trying to get used to it. Uh, Lord knows, I might get to a point where I'm just so used to the Switch 2 controllers disconnected from the Switch 2 that I might not like. It'd be a task to just learn a whole nother one. It's definitely going to be on my list of things to consider getting. Because there might be other games that I might want to play. Um, I enjoy games like Warframe and Animal Crossing because it doesn't matter how bad I might be playing on any particular day. It does not impact the overall experience, right? Like, if I play like hot garbage in a game of Animal Crossing, well, there really is no way to play like hot garbage. It's just you're just chilling. Every mistake you make, it only affects you, and it's not even a big deal. So like, you just gotta shrug and you just move on. Warframe, you make a mistake, the community is so anti-toxic that they're just like, oh yeah, that's all right. It happens. We live with this. It just is what it is. So like, I don't need to have a super complex rig setup or anything like that in order to enjoy these things. So I'm able to play with setups that might be lacking in some way, shape, or form. But so I'm saying that because like, there's not a huge demand for me to have the best possible controller or whatnot just yet. Put a gate there. Like a little fence there. Put a fence up there. Oh yeah, but like, I feel like Warframe also fits into that criteria where it's just like, oh yeah, you're playing like hot trash. It's like, yeah, and just want to let you know. And I'll agree that there's no mistakes, but I wouldn't say that all accidents are necessarily going to be happy. But I do agree more or less with the with the interpretation of such. But I mean, again, the major upside to it all is that you Warframe and Animal Crossing, what they have in common is they don't punish you for having a rough game. So, man, just thinking about Warframe's getting me tilted right now because that stupid Kubelich. Not like in a bad way, not like I'm like literally upset, but like, that girl's been stealing from me so much. They tell me that you get it back when you finally do defeat her, which, mind you, I gotta keep finding, like, I think I only have 4 of the Requiem mods. I gotta find 4 more Requiem mods so I can have them all available to take her out, and then I gotta follow her with my space bug. Bleh. All that to get my stuff back. Like, I don't even care for the weapon that she's gonna give me. All I want is my stuff back. I seen her, and I wasn't paying attention. I was like just pressing my buttons, and then I ended up getting her, and I was like, oh no, because like, I killed a what are they called, like Kotabytes or whatnot? The 1999 version of a Kubelich or a Sister Parvos, and oh man, it irritated me so much how long it take me. By and far, my least favorite thing about Warframe is probably that at this point. It's just like, oh yeah, don't mind me. Just gotta deal with all these cool liches. Like, just, they steal my stuff, and then I have to deal with them. It's not a fan of it. Tenocytes, yeah. Screw those guys also. I don't like any of it. It's just all of the effort that you have to put into dealing with them. It's just not worth it for me. I can't stand it. The less I have to put up with those things, the happier I'd be. So I'm just like, ugh. And what upsets me doubly so is like, so I mentioned the Sisters of Parvos. I don't want to deal with the Sisters of Parvos, but I believe they do have some weapons, like the Tenet weapons, that I actually want. So it's like, all right, well, I'm going to have to put up with them at some point in time. And I'm like, I don't. Why? Why me? Why do I have to put up with them? Oh, is there a good ending? I didn't know there was a good ending. Or I guess let me put it this way. I have not paid enough attention during the entire 19-9 story to know what is even going on. Like, to my knowledge, 19-9 in a nutshell, I'm a space ninja from a parallel universe where, what's his name, Albright left my dimension or my universe to their universe and has been causing trouble. Like, I'm guessing he made like the tech rod or something like that, and now I feel like it's my job, because he's from my world, to wrangle him in and take care of him. And then at the end of 1999, like the year before it turns to 2000, you fail or succeed. I guess it doesn't really matter. But it then resets back to the January 1st, 1999. You go through a whole nother year to try and change the outcome again. But in reality, it doesn't actually matter, because like it's just going to keep repeating anyway, whether you're successful or not. That's my implied summary. There's a good ending, but you have to have the third standing. Okay, I have that. I have the third standing because I'm taking out what's his name? I got a Temple, but like all I got out of it is it's we're all friends now, and we're working to save the world. And then it's gonna reset again, and it's just, we're just stuck in a time loop. Which, as a game that never ends, it makes sense that there's gonna be a time loop, but it's just so, it's one of the things that irritates me. It's a hot mess. It makes some sense, like a lot of sense, but it's also a hot mess that all these things exist simultaneously. The Duviri spiral, it's a paradox world where you cycle through different emotions, and it just goes on and on and on as its own thing. And somehow that's connected to the Zeramin 10-0 that just exists like in a state of stasis, more or less. And then somehow these things lead to the Sanctum Anatomica, where Albright came from, and then accessed 1999 through there, where his murmur, I'm guessing, snuck through, and then I feel like they became the Tekrot, and then 1999 exists in its own time loop. Meanwhile, the Drifter in 1999 and the Drifter in the Duvary Paradox are not the same person. They're different people. Meanwhile, there's also an operator who exists as well, who is aware of the drifters, but I don't think the drifters have. It's just so much that makes zero sense. And it doesn't take away from the fun of the game, but it just feels like one of those things that when you think too much about it, it's just like my head hurts. I like things that make sense. Like, let me give a worse example. Warframe tries to make sense. I have had Fortnite explained to me, like the lore behind Fortnite. It makes zero sense. As they're like, first and foremost, the characters aren't even like the characters. They're like copies, like photocopies of characters from a certain point in time, and that would explain why canonically they can have different iterations of the same character existing, because they're not that same character, they're just a different version of that character, and then their story makes no sense. Like the current season started off as a bunch of like Neo Tokyo demon hunters, like and whatnot. Like, okay, I don't get it, but whatever, it is what it is. But then they like then had like Heists 2.0 going on. And it's like, okay, and then superheroes, like, wait, where are we going? Oh, my bad. Star Wars was somewhere in between that. And then now their current season is, what is their current season? Oh, man. Oh, bugs, but they're not bugs from outer space, even though we have somebody from Halo who's expert at hunting space bugs. No, they came from the Earth as a result of the stupid demons. They're like demon spirit bugs from the Earth. Also, there's Power Rangers here. Like, that makes less sense than Warframe. And I feel like you really have to try. You really have to just throw dirty socks at the wall, see what sticks, to try to out confuse your lore versus Warframe. Meanwhile, the lore behind Animal Crossing is there is no lore. You decided you're tired of your life in the city. Same with Stardew Valley. You're tired of your life where it was. You move somewhere else. You start from scratch. There's no backstory you need to learn. Stardew Valley is a little bit more than Animal Crossing because the characters have their own like kind of like backstory, personalities, and whatnot that actually matter to the gameplay. But it's not like you have to do a whole bunch to get it. And I'm like breathless, just trying to grasp these concepts. Yeah, Fortnite jumped the shark a long time ago in regards to what their lore is. They don't care. Their lore is once upon a time, a bunch of business owners got together and decided we want to make a lot of money. And so they made a game that whoever wants to pay for third-party inclusion that we can profit off of is allowed in. Star Wars? Yeah, hop on in. We'll take you. The Simpsons? Yeah, we got that. Family Guy? Yep, we'll do it. Power Rangers? Hop on in. That's a good question. I don't know if Rossetti's still in Animal Crossing. He gave me nightmares as a kid. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, kid, like I'm an old fart. I was a teenager. He gave me nightmares because I took his threats of resetting my game serious, and I was so happy how I didn't have like any more instances of it. But then power outage, game shuts off, and you're sitting there like waiting for the power to turn back on, ready to just flip, like as he just like destroys your stuff. But I haven't seen I haven't seen him in this iteration of the game. He might be one of those characters who shows up at the coffee place, but because the game now autosaves, he doesn't really have a purpose in the core game. Like his traditional use is not as relevant in this game as it is in the previous games. I think I saw his brother one time at the coffee place, so I think maybe he is there, but I don't know for certain if he's there. I was there earlier. I can tell you he's not there today. Wait. You ask if he's still in the game. Have you played an Animal Crossing game previously? Why is this orange tree over here? I just realized this orange tree is not supposed to be. I think my orange tree is supposed to be over here at this house. It's supposed to be in the back corner, or it's supposed to be somewhere else? I think it's supposed to be there, but not there. Oh, yeah. Bro, zero chill. Rossetti will... He don't ruin your game. He ruins your life. That guy, he shows up, you're just like, please no. Like, don't do this to me, Rossetti. And he just looks at you like it's like he wants you to squirm. He wants you to like live in fear of the impending reset. But I have no idea if he's ever actually reset somebody's game. If he has, my prayers go out to that poor soul, because like I said, I always took his threat serious. Like, if you've seen the videos, assuming that you might not be entirely familiar with what he does, what he would do in the original game, if you turned off the game without saving, which baffles me still to this day, he knows you turned the game off without saving, which tells me it's like, you couldn't just autosave then? But no, they didn't. So if you do that, when you turn the game back on, he does not know anything other than the fact that you turned off the game without saving. And he, zero chill, no mercy, just plows into you. And every single time you see him again, he hasn't forgotten of the sins of your past, and he would continue to berate you with more escalation each time. And it was just but like later games, he actually had more purpose and use as well, though. I believe you used to talk to him to get your golden shovel in Animal Crossing City Folk, which I miss City Folk. Oh no. it was, but mind you, Animal Crossing has always been a single player game. Now, one could make the argument, wait, Atlashan, I can play multiplayer in Animal Crossing. What do you mean? It's always been a one player game. And to that, I mean to say, what you do in Animal Crossing does not actually like impact your friends on their islands. Like, try to think how to word like, okay, you want to scam the system and like do this thing and whatnot. Like, okay, yeah, it doesn't affect other people. In all fairness, it's like, okay, cool. Like they reset their thing, they fix their mistakes. Okay, but does it give them a distinct advantage over you? Not really. Like, in considering most people just kind of play in their own little vacuum and just kind of compare their islands to one another, it doubles down on this philosophy of this, like okay, whatever you do to manipulate the game doesn't actually like change the overall outcome of how it is for other players. Like, let's say let's take for example time traveling in Animal Crossing. It's a divisive subject. What time traveling refers to is somebody who adjusts their internal game clock in order to set the time to a different date in order to more quickly obtain things that they might not be able to obtain on a regularly. If you choose to do this, does your time traveling to exploit the game's mechanics affect my playthrough? The short answer is no, it doesn't. Like, if you choose to to do these things to progress the growth of your items or something like that, I'm like, okay, and like you're impatient, but at the end of the day, it doesn't actually affect me, and I can live with that. So the idea that back in the day you needed literally a mole who gave people nightmares, also that they wouldn't try to fix it. Like, here's the crazy thing: the mistakes that you would make back in the day, or even today, don't matter like at all. Like, didn't mean to do that. If somebody were to like, I can't plant it there. Okay. Yeah, bro, you don't eat the husk also? Husk is the best part. That's where the fiber is. You telling me you don't eat the husk on your coconuts? Wow, that's wild. How's it going, Alexander? How you holding up this evening, morning, um, whichever time of day it is for you? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, if you eat the husk of the coconut, it's where all the fiber's at. It's gonna help your regularity. You're not gonna have to. Listen, I was just feeling lazy. I didn't feel like actually doing the correct way of dealing with this. So here, let me go Just for your sake, let me go do this the correct way, so that you cannot judge me any further. We'll go grab some coconuts. 6 exactly. Find something more reasonable for one to eat. I'm not going to eat it, but I'm just going to show you that I have options for what I could have eaten. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know coconuts were light green. I'm so used to coconuts being brown and hairy, not green and smooth. Then again, I also live in the United States where our peaches aren't pink. Is it this one or this one? This one. We'll make some coconut oil just for you. That's what we eat instead. Mmm, coconut oil. So if I need that later, I have it now. So you don't have to see me eating these raw coconuts like some sort of caveman. I gotta say, as a disclaimer, just to make doubly sure, do not eat a coconut raw just because I said it's okay to eat a coconut raw. I'm not a coconutologist. I don't know. I don't know what the science, if any, there is behind eating a coconut raw is. I don't want anybody to get hurt because they just decided to just like straight up raw munch on a coconut. See, notice you say that the coconuts there are green when they're not ripe, which, mind you, my coconuts here are green, so clearly they're not ripe, but I eat them anyway. They turn orange when they are ripe. Okay, makes sense. Coconuts in media, or at least in American media, are neither. They are brown, and they have like a hair, like a straw-like hair on them, and you crack them open to get the milk. Like that's what the American version of coconut, or you can eat the insides also. In theory, I don't know a lot of people like. I used to find it gross eating the inside of a coconut. Like, I think it's called Almond Joy. Is the chocolate where they have like coconut on it, and I don't mess with that like at all. I'm like, nope, not happening. Oh, well then that's a very American thing. Do they grow the hairs too, or is it just brown? Because it has to have the hairs too. Like, think of like what's it called? Those Hawaiian hula dancers when they have the grass skirts and the coconut bikinis. It's like it has to be that that kind of that brown, and it has to be the. I don't know where Jeffna is. Bro, I'm in Texas. I don't know what Jeffna is. Is that a beach? If you tell me it's anything other than a beach, I'm gonna be confused. I might have to kick that song off the list. I don't know about that song. It reminds me of another song that plays on I don't mean this to be offensive, it's just where they always play them. They're like anime cringe videos, whatnot. Hold up. Let me sit down.
get my phone out, go to the maps, and look up where is Jaffna. Maps. Jaffna. Or is it Jaffna? Oh, Jaffna. I'm assuming that's your friend code? Oh man, Sri Lanka's so tiny. So it's on the... Wow. I'm looking at the map right now. I think it's his friend code for the Nintendo Switch. I'm looking at the map right now of Sri Lanka, where Jaffna is, and like I scrolled over to the part that's India, and I'm like, oh look, there's actually a city in India called Madurai, and I was thinking about oh, Dream Address, gotcha. Hold up, I have never visited a dream place. Hold up, Colombo. Are you telling me you don't have coconut trees in Colombo? I'm looking at the map right now. You're literally on the beach. Okay, maybe there's no beaches there. Maybe that's my fear. Maybe there's no beach there. Like, I live in Texas, and like the closest thing we have to a beach is like Galveston or Port Aransas. And let me put it this way: our beaches in Texas suck. Terrible, terrible beaches. The best thing we have is hot water. Like every whale in the entire world comes to the Gulf of America just to pee and to warm up our waters. Why is it called Crow Island? Like, do you have a lot of crows? Search by dream address. What do we got here? 5094 5094 0184 04 6465 6465. Screenshot. Confirm. I'll be honest with you, I've never done this before. For real? FT space 2 space. Oh, I thought it was like 3 is greater than 2. That's a heart. I'll see if we can find you there. Really? This is just the crows took over. That was it. The crows took over, so they get the island named after them. Let's see how this goes. I have this weird hunch about what's about to happen. But let's believe in the best. Oh, see a watermelon and a giant pumpkin. So, like, is the mayor of Crow Island a crow also? Hey, is that you? Hey! Whoa! Welcome to the jungle. Ah. Woo! It's not the, not the greeting I was expecting. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. Ah, let's see what we got here. Oh. That goes on the back of the phone, I'm guessing. Yeah. Target Midori. Look that one up later, not entirely certain. White Zombie, yeah. Oh yeah, that's Bon Jovi. Huh. Ozzy, rest in peace. Dazed and Confused. Is that the movie? Pro Designs. Okay, I got you. I will look at in just a second. Check these out real quick. Guitar Hero. Kirby Flag. Jirachi, The Dream. Guns N' Roses. Game Boy Advance. Puddle. Cool. Oh my. 2 whole pages. Cool. Let's see what we got. Is that Guns and Cheese? And that's what you were wearing? Ah. The movie Dazed and Confused gets me in trouble because there's a quote from the movie that I find funny. In all fairness, I feel like back in the day it was a lot funnier, but in the modern era, it's like people just kind of give you that stink face. Like, really, you think that's hilarious? I'm like, yeah, I do. I do think that's funny. It's the one where he says, like, I'm not even gonna repeat it. I'm not getting in trouble over nothing. But it's essentially the one that he refers to. It's where that scumbag talks about why he likes high school girls. Yeah, I can't do pixel art like at all. Ooh, that is dope. I like that. Arcade uniform. Nice. Get that Splatoon vibe to it. Where's that button? X? There we go. I would love to download like a lot of things, but they don't give you enough room on sometimes. And I use a lot of designs on my own personal island for other things, so I don't have a whole. That's straight out of Cobain's closet right there. That's nice. I like that. That's cool. Maybe so Alex, I'm going to be making a new island. What we're doing right here is I'm kind of like showcasing like all my old island stuff. And next week I'm going to make a new island for my Switch too. And we'll start a new Let's Play. So maybe what I might be able to do is use 1 or 2 of these things here on the new island. If you don't mind me showing it off here and there. Because Lord knows I won't have any clothes for a while. Oh man, I miss Rare. Like, they're not dead, but I miss Rare. They used to be so much better than what they are now. Oh, Joker. Nice, nice. See, stuff like this just baffles me. Because, like, you look at the little icon right here, and you're like, okay, that doesn't look all that great. But then you click it and see how it puts it together on the actual model, and you're like, that is amazing. Tenno's Dream by JT? No, I have not. This is the first. Wow, I know somebody who would love this Hatsune Miku thing. Send this to my brother real quick. Let me take a picture of it. Gotta find my brother in my phone real quick. Where you at, bro? Where you at? One picture coming up for J Pickle. I'm about to get, you know, some people they get unfriended. I'm about to get unbrothered. Oh, Krabby Patty. I'm so glad they added like more burgers or and whatnot. I feel like I should know this, but I don't know this. I'm glad they added more food and whatnot. Okay, so Tenno's Dream, JT Music. That's an Oreo. Okay. I wrote it down so I can figure that out. Toward hat. Axl Rose. Nice. Let's see, how much more do we have? I might come back to these later on. So I really want to check out this island. I favorited you, so I should have no problem finding the rest of these things. But they're definitely really, really sweet. But again, I can't help myself. I just really want to see this island. Let's see what we got. Oh my. HEB? Where are we at, bro? Where are you at, bro? I'm from Texas. I know what an HEB is. So now I'm curious. Oh, that is cute. That is adorable. A little Totoro? Oh my, hold up. King Kamehameha the First. There's like a lot going on. So would you like to visit Crow Island Beach one day? You know, I ain't mad about crows. McDonald's? Oh, these are houses. I ain't mad about crows. I might check out some crows here and there. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's cool. Ooh, can I get? I can. Aha. Is this where the restroom is? I might. Nope, this is where the Minecraft is. I might check out Crow Island just to see the sights. Check them out. Maybe give them some French fries from the McDonald's I just visited. Oh, I can go up and downstairs too. Holy smokes. It's my childhood, yo. I don't even know what that... Oh, that's a snowman. Got the arcade... Oh my goodness, this is sweet. I like this. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, bro. The beach was named Crow Island because there's a lot of crows in Sri Lanka. Okay, so like, it wasn't named Crow Island specifically because there's lots of crows on the island, even though there probably is a lot of crows on the island, but because there's lots of crows in Sri Lanka. There's an arcade on the first floor, but then there's a casino on the bottom floor. Ah! Yo, man, this game's rigged. Ah! Almost, bro. Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Unlucky machine. Alright. 3 more times. Oh, yeah. There we go. We'll say we got there. We won there. The idea kind of makes me think of when I whoa, bro, whoa, hold up, guys. It ain't even like that. First, it's best that we don't talk about my taxes because we know I'm not paying them. What is? Hello? I wasn't expecting that at all. Oh my. Anyway. I gamble because I can't pay my taxes. How am I going to pay my taxes if I don't win big? Like, you got to understand, it goes both ways, right? I got to win big to get the money to pay my taxes, right? It makes sense. I'm too short for this, or too tall for this one. Another oh man, what's the name? Mama. Aww, that is so wholesome. Oh, that is, wow, I like that. I say it sometimes, and you know, I don't mean it to discredit my mom, but there's no mom quite like Animal Crossing mom. I found it. How do I find 3 animals on this island? No, 3 humans before I find 1 animal. Hi, Maple. I mean, do I need to pay the taxes? I never agreed to pay the taxes, right? So like, why should I be forced into paying them, right? I mean, I try. Ooh, a taqueria. And a taco truck. Oh my goodness. Does it say say fuzz pickles or soy fuzz pickles? I see Roland, or rolled in the back. Rolled in the deep. Freaking out. How many chin-ups can you do? That is how you get a girlfriend. Your first words out of your mouth should be, whoa, who are you, and how many chin-ups can you do? Bro, my text disappeared. Bro, instantly disappeared. I did not even delete it. Whoa. No, it didn't. Maybe in Sri Lanka it costs $90. It costs $70 here, but I got mine for $50 because it was pre-installed on my Switch. Why am I not playing Mario Kart? Even though I have it? I don't know. That's a good question. I think... What is... Wow. Oh, there's a crafting table. And there's a TV. Oh, a lot of animals. Oh, OG Animal Crossing. Tom and Jerry on the TV. Whoa, snapping turtle almost bit me. In case you don't want to go next door to gamble, you got a gambling machine right here. Got a hamburger, some pancakes, kind of fly on the table. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Oh, 30,000 rupees. Okay. I don't know what the conversion between rupees and dollars is. I did not wait a minute. I'm going to do it again. I'm with your taxes department, and you're in debt. 9 cents? Hey, see, I know you're lying. Ain't no way I'm in debt 9 cents. I'd have paid it if it was 9 cents. You sure it's not like 90 million cents? That's a cute little bathroom. I like how the bathtub's here, and then the shower's over here. Like, you don't get to bathe where you shower at all. And then there's a cute little toilet, right? Oh, no. Whoa, no, I don't do with laser toilets. I'm always afraid I'm gonna fall in and get sucked away. I'm really digging this house. It's cool. Little Pikachu design on the dog bed. I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, when you say salary, what do you mean salary? Like, is that how much people make in a year? Like, people in Sri Lanka can only make one Mario Kart World a year? That's still only $10. I got $10. Though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm stingy like that. Even if I only owed the government $10, I still probably would pay it. That TV's everywhere. This is just... They got a lot of art. Like, they make me feel like a bum. There's another TV over there. Got me feeling poor. Got a picture of Uncle's uncle here? Okay. That's still bad. Like, you only get paid one Mario Kart World random TNTs on the ground. You only get paid one Mario Kart World a month. That's... Oh, the bedroom's here. I was not expecting the bedroom. That's actually kind of cool with the little corner where the laptop is. Oh, and then they did the design thing where you can see, like, oh, that's cool. That's nice. I like that. They got the karaoke thing over here. I mean, it sounds like it. Like things are gonna cost a lot of money there. You're playing Animal Crossing. Which one is the number 2 or the old one? I do not understand what you just asked me. Oh my gosh, so many more TV. Got all the posters going on too. Oh my goodness, so much. $3,000? I'd have to check. Mine might be around there too, but I'll have to check later on. This is technically the new Animal Crossing, even though it is also like 5 years old. Oh, it's a Walmart. So those are Walmart vests. Okay, that makes sense. A little tissue to sanitize your shopping cart. They got all the stuff over here too. Ran a picture of a dog. You know, the reason why they call it Walmart is back in the day, Sam Walton had he had this idea of making a store that specializes in selling walls. And that's all he sold was walls at first. But part of the problem was he didn't really make much of a profit inside his walls because not everybody used walls. So his houses came with plenty of walls that needed more. But then one day, his business partner told him, well, what if you put stuff on the walls to sell in addition to the walls? And he was like, by Jove, you got a great idea. So then they just started putting stuff on the walls to sell inside the Walmart. And that's where it all came from. Trust me. Don't fact check me. You don't have a Walmart, but do you have a McDonald's? I can understand not having a Walmart, but if you don't have a McDonald's on top of that, you might need to move. What's over here? We got a chicken coop and a cat. I did not go in here yet. Let's see what kind of animal lives here. Is this an animal or is this another human? I can't remember if the animals are out and about or if they're not. Oh, hey Julian. Fun fact, my brother gave me a Lego set either last year or the year before. I think it was the year before. And it was an Animal Crossing Lego set that had Julian in it. It's like Julian's birthday party. And yeah, I guess that's it. That's the fun fact, right? How like oh, monkey just showed. That's another person. Aquamarine and the monkey. Have I seen you doing a little canoeing? It's a question right there. The McDonald's closed down? Wait, you saying the McDonald's closed down in Sri Lanka? Hey, Billy, right? Sherb. Oh yeah, for sherbet. Sherbet. Sherbet or sherbet? What do you think? So, if Alexander, do you share this island with other people? Oh, you have Ione also. Do you share this island with other people, or is it just like your island? Or is it? I didn't realize I was on the ground. Or is it primarily your island that you share with other people? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, is it your island that you share with other people, or is it just your island? These just other people you've made? Because I know some people will like make alternate accounts so that they can have extra houses on their island. What did you do? What did you do personally to get all of the McDonald's out of Sri Lanka? Like, it needs to be Oakland levels of bad to lose McDonald's in your wherever you live. Stitches. So there's a bear running around. South Shore. And I cannot eat from this peach tree specifically. So are all of these other people walking around your like just alt accounts on your Switch? Mom's tea set and a Dace, I think. Tiansheng. I think I came across one. So Goo Lagoo. Okay. That's cool though. Like, if it's free, how come I can't grab it? Yeah, I like it. Like I said, I know there's a lot of people who like will do that. They'll make alt accounts on their Switches, so they can like have alternate like extra things on there that allows them to really go into more depth as to how they decorate their island. So I think that's really cool. I personally haven't had the patience for it personally, especially like to pay off like multiple loans and whatnot. But I think it's really really dope, and it was really cool that you did that. I guess because no one bought McDonald's since it was quite expensive, and there are way cheaper options. I'm not going to argue that McDonald's isn't expensive because compared to other fast food, it is really cheap. But compared to simply eating at home, obviously there's a big difference there. I have never seen this thing in my life. I want it though. I don't know what this is. That is cool. Oh, there's a tent over it. I'm gonna go look at the tent. I know you can't really decorate much in the tent, but I'm just gonna look at the tent. Hopefully I don't get kidnapped. What was I expecting? This is my future. Next Friday, this is what it's gonna look like when I start the new island. Welcome to my humble tent. Home tent, sweet tent. We still have KFC, Pizza Hut, and Domino's. How is McDonald's too expensive? But you literally have like 2 expensive pizza places. Like, oh, you cute little giant isopod. In America, we have a place called Little Caesars, which is that's the McDonald's of pizza. I like this area. I like how busy it all is too. Like, there's like it feels like underneath everything is something else to discover and do. Like, look at this, just a big old concert area. What instrument do you play? Alexander, do you play an instrument like IRL? You got a bass, a guitar, the drum, and another guitar, and the mic. I forget that you can't squeeze in the overworld. That's pretty cool. Using servers as the light show. That's really cool. I like that. That's really awesome. They are always right next to each other. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is not what I was expecting you to tell me that you play. But that's pretty dope. Also, like saxophone. You can you play Careless Whisper? I guess 2 questions. Can you play Careless Whisper? And is that a question you get quite frequently? I don't know why I picked that up. You can't take it with you. Not yet. Ah, I like that. I like that wording. Not yet. Like, it's definitely on my to-do list. I'm gonna get there one day, but we ain't got it yet. I like it. I respect it. Mad props. When I was in school, I was learning how to play the violin, and I learned a bit here. Giant poo. I learned a bit before my violin mysteriously disappeared one year, and I hated all of my violin teachers to the point that I didn't care to ever find it again. That's King Alex over there. This is the most festive trash can I have ever seen. It is. That's a party can right there. Are you? Okay, you're Tian Chang, so just double checking.
but that's an animal that I've already come across. So your museum's back here. Another animal over here is rolled. So I met rolled. Wait, you can put... I know you can put stuff on top of your bug things. I mean, I feel bad for that bug, but... Nope, nope. If you're saying the teacher had the violin, I'd believe it, and I will call it a mutual departure, because I'm just as happy not being a part of that anymore as they would probably be. Who lives here? Bro, I got folded by the boss. Which boss? Which boss folded you? Ooh, was it the one on Deimos? It was probably the one on Deimos. He probably folded you. I'm trying to find every last little bit of this area. I feel like I'm making progress. What is that? That is cute. I don't know what that is, though. Wait, what? Am I reading the DIY or something? Oh. I don't mess with Roblox. It is a conversation my brother and I have had countless times, and I don't mess with Roblox. What is going on here? Is this Spirit Halloween? How'd I know? How'd I know? Walking over here. Is this Spirit Halloween? Boom. How'd I know? What's your highest level in Tetris NES? Mine is 19 and it's hard. I would have to... I can't remember. Last time I played Tetris on the NES was back when I was a kid in like the 4th grade. There's Stitches. Hey, Stitches. And I played it because I didn't have any other games to really play. I'd get home from school. I'd go to my grandmother's house because she lived next door, so we lived like out in the countryside, and on the property. Grandma's house is in the front, and our house is in the back. And there's a Target here. Wow, and I can go in the Target. But I'd like play it after school, and I would get pretty high up. After a while, I do pretty good. You know, you just when you get to that vibe where it's just literally just like staring at the screen as like blocks are flying by, and you're just like not even paying attention anymore. It's like doo. Target under construction. All right, that makes sense. I cannot say I've eaten Sri Lankan food, but I have eaten Indian food. I haven't eaten a lot of Indian food. I've had, I think I've had butter chicken, which is, it's all right. But tikka masala, I'm a big fan, especially chicken tikka masala, because apparently I guess there's like other versions. But the bread I had at this, oh, that's cute. I want that too. I need to get the karaoke stuff. Anyway, the bread. Oh, that's it. But I feel like there's one corner over here I haven't touched yet. You're playing a Sans game, like Sans from Undertale. Yeah, I haven't been back here. Where there's a moon rover, and Maple got stuck, and a lighthouse. Cool.
All right, I'll head back towards the exit. I've not had biryani. The only fried rice I've had is from. See, it's the little things that just catch my eye. I didn't know that they had a setup that could have a little pond of water in those things. Mine doesn't have that. Only fried rice I've ever had was from Far Eastern countries. So like Japanese or Chinese fried rice. I haven't had. I think even like Thai fried rice. I've had that too. I haven't had. Did I go in this house? Your library. Oh yeah, I think I found the outside of the library, but I didn't go into it because I did not come here. Hello, Hamlet. Oh. I'll go find the library. Another question that I have regarding your island. Did you pick all your animals, or did your animals pick you? Or is it a combination of the two? There's the library. See the little sign that says library? Oh, it's by the pool. Did I just not walk in here? I guess I just didn't walk in. Because I commented on this one. I didn't walk actually in on this area. Little books on top of them. Little bugs. I get it. So on my island, I had my animals pick me for a while. Mothra is returning back to her den. But then I went on a thing where I just kept Ketchup and Scoot, and all my animals were ducks after that point. And I decorated my whole island to be duck friendly, and that's what it was for a long while. And then one day I decided I don't want to just have ducks, so everybody that's Ketchup and Scoot got ousted, and I just went for what would be like my dream island essentially. And I just got at least one animal of each personality. Yeah, I didn't come over here either. And I also try to get like 50-50 girls and boys. And then ultimately I went with just whoever like kind of worked out. Don't forget about the Shadoo grind. What's a Shadoo grind? I don't know. I don't know what this is. But I then went and basically picked all my animals carefully as to which ones I would want. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the very front because I started at the town square. I'm thinking you really like Guitar Hero and rock music, which I can't even say that it's necessarily a bad thing. I myself enjoy quite a bit too, so it makes sense to me. Judging from all the things that I've seen here, I'm going to say your favorite band is Guns N' Roses. I did not see your eagle yet. Oh, the Shadoo. The Shadoo. The Shadoo. Yeah, the Shadoo. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I got that. I got that. What do you mean the Shadoo grind? Why is it a grind? I'm confused. How's that a grind? I swear I have a Shadoo in my foundry right now. Hold up. Let me open up the Warframe companion app on my phone. Because I swear I have a Shadoo in my foundry right now as we're talking. Like this very moment. There's a Shadoo that's ready to be claimed in my foundry. No, I'm lying. I have a Shaku. I don't have a Shaku. I have a Shed. I don't have a Shadoo. I have a Shaku. It's not my fault. They all sound the same. Shadoo. Okay, the Shadoo was that one thing you're talking about. Like it was that arm cannon thing, right? Is that what we're talking about? Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be going, but I'm check out this real quick. Got a crate, a barrel. Um, oh, is this the gift shop on the way out? Looks like it. Okay, that's what you're talking about. The arm cannon. No, I haven't even started that. It's just so far away, bro. It's so tedious. I don't want to do it. I love my railjack, but I don't love doing all that. Little orange or orange. Matt, I look at purple when I say orange. Little purple thingy. All right, I'm ready to wake up, man. Wake me up, please. See, now I'm stubborn. I don't want to ask you how to wake up. I'm assuming I just gotta lay down and sleep. There we go. Okay, yeah, that arm cannon. Ugh. Can't even like buy it from somebody either. Oh, I could just buy it. I could just use my platinum and buy it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And then I'll just tell Techno that I worked hard to acquire it, and that it took me 3.5 days. Why am I waking up like that? Hello? What? I never sleep like this. I mean, in IRL I do, but I never sleep like this in game. What? Am I even alive? Blink once if you're okay. Breathing, barely. I kind of don't want to move him. But that was a really cool island, Alexander. I really liked it. I don't know if there's a way to like it or not. I probably should have went back and checked it out. I'll check it out later to see if I can do that. But really cool. I did like your designs though, so that I can check those out later on. That was really cool. All right, get up, dude. No more being dead. I would definitely say that your island has a lot more going on than my island. And it was a breath of fresh air. Mine is really kind of basic. Um, One of the big things is I'm really big on what's it called? Symmetry and uniformity. But I also feel like it draws away from my ability to really do some crazy, over the top, imaginative stuff. So I always appreciate when I see other people who are more dedicated to that than what I would normally do. Imagine a world where every console can be in a party together and multiplayer was free. Um, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. There's certain people on a certain console that I might be better off not in their party. I'm not going to say which people on which console, but I'm quite content with my people of my console. I can put it that no more than that. So Shep not cooking anymore? Can I talk to him? Because I think Chai was doing her Deely at the time when I went earlier. He is no longer doing his thing. Let's see what Shep has to say. Wow, he got me. Wow, that was surprisingly deep. I mean, I could be on the PS4 also, but I choose not to be on the PS4. My biggest issue, if you called it an issue, is I'm like a diehard brand loyalist, so I can't actually play other systems if the Switch is available. Yo, I am bad at catching fish. We'll try it. I got too nervous. My bad. Bro, it sounds like so much work. Do I sound like the kind of person who wants to work? Does working sound like it's something I really want to do? Like, I have a job. I don't even want to go to that thing. All right, maybe we will. I'm not making a guarantee, but we probably will go Shadoo hunting at some point in time. Maybe on Tuesdays. Maybe on Tuesdays. I mean, for you it'd be a Wednesday, but maybe on Wednesdays we can hunt it. Okay. First, I have to actually go back, do some more research to figure out how exactly to get the Shadoo, and then I will come up with a plan, and we can try to work with that to see if we can acquire the Shadoo that way. How about that? Wait, what? I have no idea what he's saying. I wasn't listening. And by listening, I mean I wasn't reading. Sometimes I feel like maybe what I should do is because you can time travel in Animal Crossing, set your internal game clock to an earlier date or later, whatnot. And if you do so, I could do that to, what's it called? Allow me to like play, like, even on at nighttime, I could have my my game would be in during an earlier part of the day, so that it could be have like a different setting, if you will. I shall go and build my necromech. You don't even have a necromech yet? That's not true. They don't get angry per se. Like, I don't think angry is the word, but they definitely they really know how to get you to feel bad for not being on as often. And the worst one is when they straight outright tell you, like earlier I talked to some animals and they exposed me in 4K, where it's just like, Oh, hey, Chris, where you been? It's been so long. And I'm sitting here like, please don't say it, please don't say it, please don't say it. It's been like 3 months. Oh man, everybody knows that I just completely ghosted you for 3 months. Well, I'm glad you're not dead. I'm glad you don't hate me too. Yeah. I'm glad I don't hate you also. Well, I'm really starting to reconsider it. Thank you, Eric. They definitely get a little emotional when you're not on a regular basis, but it takes a while. Like if you take a week or so off, they probably won't notice too much. But once you're like past a month, then there's like, oh wow, where you been? Just, I guess living life, right? You know, just going off like you're not cheating on me with any other virtual animals, are you? That'd be awkward, especially right now, right? But don't worry, it's just one thing that they say to you. You just scroll through it real quick, and it's like it never even happened. They go back to being BFF. Things that will make them angry, though, if you hit them with a net or an axe or a shovel multiple times. Mind you, I have to clarify, the axe does not hurt them, it just irritates them. No matter, despite the fact that it can cut down trees, it just irritates them. That will make them angry. If you push them a bunch of times, that will also make them angry. If you talk to them too much, that will get them angry. Like legit, like if you just keep spamming talking to them, they'll eventually get to a point like, yo, bro, do you know what like about personal space? Like, chill. So there are ways to get them angry, but to my knowledge, it doesn't really impact the state of the game all that much. So you can test their patience. They're not going to move out, to my knowledge, just because they're mad at you. But in your own personal headcanon, it's probably better to not irritate your animals. So take with that what you will. Yes, they're experts at guilt tripping. I'm confused. She had the shocked emoji or emote. I have no idea what she was shocked at. Maybe she's trying to catch a bug and knocked it off the tree. Maybe that's what it is. Well, she got a Warfroach out of it, so I guess that works out. Oh. Well, it's been quite the pleasant little trip around the island. I would say that I'm going to miss this island, but I'm also a pragmatic person. This island's not going anywhere. I can come back anytime, right? And I might just do that every now and then. Just revisit this island, take a look at it. Since I'm not going to be playing on it, there's not going to be much change. So, I don't know. I love this song so much. It's like a good closing song. And then it goes right into the heat. Some Noise Storm Barracuda. So, quick recap on what the plans are. Anal about it. I need to find a chair to sit in. Why are all my benches facing the wrong direction? I don't even know. I know where we can sit. We can go sit over here. So, quick recap as to what the plans for the channel and the stream moving forward are. I'm not sure if I'll do it next Tuesday or the following Tuesday, but basically I'm going to initiate a new channel where I'm going to put all the Warframe content on. And basically I'm going to try to dedicate a weekly stream on Tuesdays, most likely to just Warframe. I'll just be playing Warframe on that day, so if people want to hang out, go Shadow hunting, or collect Aya or crack relics or whatever, I'll dedicate that day to that one. In addition, I'm also going to try to upload every maybe 2 or 3 weeks a video for like maybe a Warframe review or a mission type video, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Will you ever make a Minecraft vid with your family? I'm definitely down to do that. It'll be on this channel at some point, probably. What I might do is, it's kind of hard to say, because like a video with them might not involve me showcasing the city that I built in Minecraft, but a video that I showcase the city I built in Minecraft might not include seeing them all that much. So we'll see which one that might be, but that might just be like a random stream that we'll do on this channel at some point in time. I'm not entirely certain. But basically what this channel is going to be dedicated to is just kind of the own personal vibe with this thing. I'm going to upload Animal Crossing videos. The goal is 3 days a week. And then we'll also have a stream at this time every week. As just a recap, basically it's going to be dedicated to like a playthrough of Animal Crossing New Horizons, starting a new island. The first episode will be on the stream next Friday, where basically I'm going to start it up, and from there we'll get the island ready to go, and then not next week, following week, we'll start doing the 3 videos a week for the Animal Crossing thing, following the development of the island. And then what I might do is just here and there sporadically, I might do like you said, the Minecraft video with family, or I might just upload a playlist of a Let's Play that I'm going to record in my spare time. Basically, it's increasing the workload, but also diversifying it as to try to prevent burnout. Animal Crossing is a pretty chill game. I like the idea of starting a whole new island with it for as long as it might go. At least probably get like a year out of it, or at least until the next Animal Crossing comes out. Just kind of just fun stuff here and there. Interact with the audience as you will. Let people vote new animals onto the island, vote pre-existing animals off the island, and just kind of have fun with that. The Let's Play videos are probably going to be just whatever indie game that's chill, short, I can get through it. Just to calm, be relaxed, whatnot. Uploaded in parts on a playlist, so if there's a specific area you're looking for, you just go to that one. If you want to play through the whole thing, you do that. I'm not entirely certain what people might want in that regards, but I'm pretty certain they can just click a playthrough and just click a playlist and it'll just play them in order for them, versus they have to watch a long play. Probably wouldn't be the best thing, so working towards through that one. That's kind of what the goal is going to be. I have the second channel made. I just want to, before I name drop it, I want to get all the decals set up, like have it look basically the look of this current channel. I'm going to shift it over there and then update this channel's look to have the Animal Crossing stuff, whatnot, to kind of give it that vibe, if that makes any sense. And that's kind of what the goal's going to be. Moving forward with the channel. That way, with a separate channel dedicated to all the Warframe stuff, it'll be easy for people who are looking for Warframe content, that being streams or videos, to just subscribe to that channel and just have access to all the Warframe stuff. Meanwhile, people who are just more interested in, I don't know, me for whatever reason, I know, bizarre thought, but if there are people who are interested in that, they can subscribe to the main channel and just kind of hang out and chill like we've been doing. That's ultimately the goal with it all. Hopefully it should be able to make the content a little bit more digestible, more reasonable, more focused. That's a big thing for me. I just want it to be focused. And yeah. Ooh. But other than that, I've logged my hours running around this island this whole time. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to get off for now. It's been a wonderful evening seeing everybody. Great seeing you, Techno. Wenke, always a pleasure having you around. Earlier, if you check out the rerun, Rose, it was great having you on the channel. Alexander, aka King Alex, is really great letting me walk around your island and check out all your stuff. Absolutely enjoyed it. As for everything else moving forward, I basically laid on the plan. I might put a post out as well so that people can read through that too. But in the meantime, like I said, thank you guys for showing up. Stay strong, get an extra push-up in, don't forget your water, and remember that haters gonna hate, but you're destined for something great. And just know, no matter what you do, I will always remain to be here. Definitely, I appreciate that. Like I said, I have the other channel all set up. I will probably put a post soon. Ow. I'll put a post or something. If not, if I don't have it set up next week and I have it lined up for the following week, I will have the new channel posted on next week's stream for the Warframe stuff. So if you're looking to check out the Warframe stuff as well as the main channel stuff, you'll have access to both. But one thing I'm going to find fun and interesting, yeah, we got a 132 subscriber head start on the main channel, but we'll see if the Warframe catches up or if we leave them in the dust and extend that lead. And really, ultimately, one thing that's really going to help me out personally is to kind of figure out what do people like, so I can try to cater to that and help them out. But in the meantime, you take care, dude. I'll see you, if not next Tuesday, then at least next Friday. Or I guess for you would be, if not next Wednesday, then next Saturday. You guys take care. Love you all, and I will see you